When you go home, you'll feel good about what you did, and you're doing it for the kids. If they don't have us, they don't have these games.
Good, good. Good sportsmanship is also showing high character and accountability, doing what is right and setting a good example not only on the court but in the classroom as well.
Check 1, 2, 3. Let's do this. Check 1, 2, 3. We good?
Can you hear us now?
Check 1, 2, 3.
All right. They're gonna check to make sure we're. Can you?
Checking 1, 2, 3. Checking our audio out here. Trying to get squared away with the audio. Check 1, 2, 3. We're good?
We could see the nervousness on everybody's face that, you know.
But yet you look in complete control.
This is over my pay scale, so I'm out of control of things. I let somebody else with more expertise handle that.
Check 1, 2, 3. Maybe someone out there listen. Let us know if you can hear us. Go ahead and if you know me, send me.
Hey, the boss said we are on.
Does the boss say they
you're
can
on air? Yep.
Ask Ruthie if they can hear us though.
Ruth says she can hear us now. Whether we sound good or not, we'll find out.
All right. Well, excellent. Hey, well then, thanks guys.
Thank you.
We can start over then.
Yeah.
I don't know if we can repeat that awesome intro that we did for 15 minutes not knowing our sound was on. But I'm Sean Moore, along with Mike Clark, here from Williamsburg, bringing you the District 8, 2A District 8 Wrestling Tournament from Williamsburg. We are from the Mount Vernon Mustang Vision, and kind of a unique partnership today. Mike and I will be bringing you the tournament, Mount Vernon Voices on Williamsburg Air. Is kind of how we're doing this today. So well, I don't know. To say we're objective is a lie. We're not going to be completely in our analysis. Yes, we're going to be pulling for Mount Vernon guys. We're just going to say it. We're going to be pulling for Mount Vernon guys a little bit today. It's in our hearts, but we're going to bring an objective tournament. We're going to have a lot of fun. Hearts go out to all the guys competing today and their parents. Mike and I both have had wrestlers go through all of this, through sectionals, through districts, qualified for state, not qualified for state. We know how agonizing this day can be. Although, Mike, Ryan never put you in any awkward position.
Not too much. But you look around and you can see the anxious parents and family members. Of course, this time of year, this is go time. This is it. Everything flies today. You're not going to hold back. This is what we're going to have to do to be able to get onto the state tournament, and there's going to be some great battles today throughout the whole, all the brackets. There's some really tough ones, and there's going to be some opportunities for wrestlebacks, and it should be an exciting day and a lot of good matches.
You betcha. And kidding aside, we'll probably try to make sure we do a good job doing Williamsburg analysis and Mount Vernon analysis, but we're really going to cover the whole dang tournament and have a lot of fun here today. If you are listening right now and want to share where you're at or how you can get this feed, if you go to YouTube and search Williamsburg CSD Raiders, Williamsburg CSD Raiders, or hit if you're there already, go ahead and hit copy the link, share it with somebody else. But if someone's asking you, how do I get there? Williamsburg CSD Raiders, search on YouTube. Format today. So last week at the sectional tournament, for those of you who aren't familiar with how all of this works, goal obviously is get to the state tournament. That began last weekend at sectionals. One sectional in Benton, one sectional in Solon at Solon. So the top two qualifiers last week, top two place winners last week, qualified today for the district tournament. Each weight class, all 14 weight classes, there are 4 qualifiers here today. The top 2 qualifiers in each weight class will go to Des Moines for the Iowa State Wrestling Tournament. There is a wrestleback in play today. Those of you who are not familiar with how the wrestlebacks work, pay attention all day long. There's a lot of drama, not just with who makes the finals, but who beats who, and who gets an opportunity for wrestleback and who does not. So the way a wrestleback works, it's a true second place. So, in a typical wrestling tournament or any tournament, you make the final. The worst you can do, you can go home with second place in hand. That's not the way it works today. So we're going to wrestle basically 2 rounds. Start in the semifinals, and then we'll have the final round. 2 rounds of wrestling basically on the day. After 2 rounds, so if the wrestler currently in second place after 2 rounds, so in other words, the guy who lost his second place, the guy who lost in the finals, if he has not wrestled the wrestler who is in third place, who won his second match, won the third place match, those two will wrestle off for true second and a trip to Des Moines. So the easiest way to think about it, Mike, if you lose in the first round, your best friend is the guy that beat you in that match. And you hope he wins in the finals and gives you an opportunity to wrestle that guy who lost in the finals for true second.
Yes, you want to cheer that individual on with all your might.
Teams and qualifiers here today. Again, teams from the Benton and Solon sectionals. Teams today, West Burlington, Notre Dame. They were the Solon team champs from the Solon sectional. They have qualified 10 wrestlers here at districts. And, guys, they could get, Mike and I looking at the brackets, they have a realistic chance of getting all 10 guys through to state. Those guys are tough as nails. West Burlington, Notre Dame team to beat here today. Mount Vernon comes in as the Benton sectional champ. 8 qualifiers from Mount Vernon today. The other teams, West Liberty with 8 qualifiers, Benton with 6, Williamsburg with 6, Solon with 6, Columbus with 3, Mid-Prairie with 3, Washington with 3, Fairfield with 2, Mount Pleasant with 1. Keokuk is in the district. However, they've not qualified any wrestlers here today. So those are your teams and the number of qualifiers here at the Williamsburg district. Saw Terry Younggreen walking by looking awfully nervous. His son, number 1 ranked at 220 from Mount Vernon. He's in good shape today, does what he just needs to go out and do his thing, and he'll be just fine. A lot of tough wrestlers here today. 23 ranked wrestlers in all. 5 number 1 ranked wrestlers going at it here in Williamsburg today. Jaden Moore from Benton at 126. He's 35-0. Blaine Frazier from West Burlington, Notre Dame at 132. He's 47-0. C.J. Walrath from West Burlington, Notre Dame at 182. He's 49-0, ranked number 1. Clark Younggreen, just mentioned, from Mount Vernon at 220. He's ranked number 1. He's 42-2 on the year. And finally, Gage Marty from Solon at heavyweight. He's 43-2 on the year. He is also ranked number 1 on the season. Number 2 ranked wrestler, Carter West from West Burlington, Notre Dame at 106. He's 45-1. 8 returning place winners are looking to punch their ticket back to the state tournament today as well. So nice, tough district today, Mike. Only 14 seniors in this field. Of the 56 guys going today, only 14 of them are seniors. So this is, I would say, a young district. Even the upper weights, guys like Clark Younggreen, little juniors, who are carrying a lot of water this season, opportunity to head to state. So this is a young district, a lot of young guys. Only 14 seniors in the entire field.
And Sean, when you think about some of that, being that young, so for some of these kids to make it to state this year, get that experience if it's their first time there. When they, you look at next year, that just that helps build these programs to make them even stronger. We've talked about Mount Vernon. We have no seniors this year, so we've talked all season about them being a fairly young team, and we're going to have a lot of returners for next year, and that's just going to make them even that much stronger going into next season. No doubt about it.
It should be a lot of fun today. We've made a lot of notes on what to look for in certain weight classes, and those are our observations and opinions. You can make predictions, but we've learned over the years that predicting districts, there's going to be some upsets. There's going to be some surprises. There are going to be some weight classes, and we were looking at 113 as an example. There are going to be some weight classes where someone's going to get left out. At 113, you've got Gavin Jensen, last year's state runner-up. He's ranked number 3. Caden Ditzenbach from West Burlington, Notre Dame, he's ranked number 4. And then Aaron Boone from Washington is ranked number 5. One of those guys isn't going to make it.
And, that happens every year.
Yep.
We see that. We've always talked about, how we bracket things and how these tournaments, to get to our state tournament, we always have some kids that, should be out the state tournament, but they just don't make it due to, kind of how our system works. And it's unfortunate, but that's just the reality of how we do things here in the state of Iowa. And, but saying that also means that when you get get in those brackets, everything goes. There is no holding back because you have to wrestle your best in order to move on.
Absolutely. Speaking of predictions, I don't know. I wouldn't call them predictions. We're not going to hear them because we're just going to be wrong. So we're not going to make predictions. But from a Williamsburg perspective, best bets for state qualifiers, we think you got Gavin Jensen at 113, Cam Royster at 160, and Gable Dayton at 182. We think have the best opportunity, the best path or set up the best for opportunity to qualify for state. Not that the other guys don't have a chance, not what we're saying, but those are probably the best shots at making it to state for the Raiders. For Mount Vernon, Jackson Jaspers at 138, Henry Ryan at 152, and Clark Younggreen at 220. Again, probably the best shots for Mount Vernon in terms of state qualifiers. Anybody can get there. Man. These are probably your best bets for Mount Vernon today. Unless you disagree, Mike.
Well, we can make these predictions, but we've watched enough of this over the years, and it's the excitement about all this is the upsets. It's about the kids that we maybe haven't had the opportunity to see that are coming into this. Maybe they lost last week by a takedown or 3 points, 4 points. They were in the match, but just didn't maybe capitalize on their offense or defense. You just don't know because we didn't see all the matches. And some of these kids, they're going to meet up again. They're going to meet up with. They could possibly meet up with the same, individual that they wrestled last week. And so now they went back and watched film. They've studied. They're looking at tendencies, and they have a different game plan coming into today. And that's what makes this exciting, because there's going to be some turnaround in some of these matches that are going to possibly go the opposite way of what they did last week.
Yep, and they might see each other at state as well. Now these days, back in 2-3 years ago, they started seeding the state tournament. So the state tournament's seeded 1 through 16 now, and there's a number of criteria, obviously, that they use a whole list of those things. But number one on that list is head-to-head competition. So all these these matches, they don't just matter to qualify. You want to win both these matches today for seeding at the state tournament as well. Head-to-head, so the seeding criteria, number one is head-to-head competition. Number two, competition against common opponents. Returning state champs are given a little extra weight in terms of their seeding. Number three on the list. Number four on the list are returning place winners, second or third place finishers, and then after that, returning fourth through eighth place finishers are given some priority. After that, district champs. So just being a district champ means something in terms of the seeding at state. After that, returning state qualifiers from a previous season. And then finally, current season winning percentage. So your record. So, you'll go down you go down the brackets at state, and the eighth factor on that list is your record, is your winning percentage. All these other factors are in play ahead of your record. So it's important not just to qualify today, but for those guys who want to make the podium, well, they all want to make the podium. If your goal is to make the podium, you don't want to just qualify today. You want to win both those matches and qualify for state, win the district. Puts you in the best position possible.
It puts you in a better position to be able to advance, at the state tournament. But even sometimes in all that criteria, it used to be a draw system, and then we went to this seeding, and there was a lot of uproar on whether that was the right thing to do. It takes away from our traditions and that type of stuff, but yet sometimes it still does come down to a draw sometimes. So.
2022 Class 2A District Wrestling Tournament.
Future wrestler Andrew Dix just walked by.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Give him. He'll be.
There we go.
He'll be moving on up here. Someday in the Mount Vernon singlets. So
we got some tough ones coming up. We got some tough young Mount Vernon wrestlers in the junior high level right now, and younger than that. So that'll be good times coming for Mount Vernon wrestling. Getting set here just prior to the anthem. We're doing a little introduction of the teams, I believe. As we do that, we can kind of get ready for the 106-pound bracket. And at 106 pounds, from last week at the sectional tournament in Benton, a little controversy between Mount Vernon and Williamsburg. I think the good news here is I don't think it really ends up mattering that much. Neither of those guys, Peral from Mount Vernon and Proven, had a heck of a finals match last week. And Peral was leading that match late in the match. Proven was riding and turned Perot and pinned him
on the edge.
But it was called no fall, and Pro actually ended up surviving that match, going on to win the district. The prize that each of them win. Clayton's prize for winning that match was getting to face number 3 ranked Colin Cassidy, 38-5 from West Liberty. That's his first round match. And Proven gets number 2 ranked Carter West from West Burlington, Notre Dame, 47-1. So both guys are facing top guys in their first match here today. So I'm glad it kind of worked out that way. We're going to break now for the anthem. We'll be right back.
Broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. For the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Wow, that was awesome. I don't know how well the audio came through, but same thing happened last week. Just nailed the anthem. That's not an easy song to sing.
The bleachers are in the upper concourse. Let the wrestlers wrestle, the coaches coach, and the officials officiate. These young men have a lot of.
All right, I think we're just about ready to get this thing on the go here. So, if you're watching at home, everything is live stream here. So if we accidentally don't call it right, well, that's you'll be able to see what we're seeing at the same time here. So,
Proven and West on the red mat. Proven from Williamsburg, West from West Burlington, Notre Dame. In your first semifinal, second semifinal will be Perot of Mount Vernon and Cassidy of West Liberty. Quick takedown for West.
On deck, mat 1, Gavin Jensen, Williamsburg, Aaron Boone, Washington. On deck, mat 2, Elijah Duca, Benton Community, Caden Dithenbrock.
Clayton Perot from Mount Vernon, sophomore, 33-12 on the year from Mount Vernon. He's got number 3 ranked Colin Cassidy from West Liberty, the junior, 38-5 in the other semifinal. It's Carter West, ranked number 2 in the state. He's a sophomore, 47-1 on the year from West Burlington, Notre Dame. He's got Kyler Proven of Williamsburg, the sophomore, 39-13. West and Cassidy starting off with takedowns right away in the first period.
Cassidy in with a good single and just riding Perot really hard. Now he's got Perot. Oh, had him locked up in the cradle. Perot did a nice job getting those hands free, trying to get back to his base. Cassidy's doing a really good job of hard ride, on Perot. Clayton's got to get out and get on his feet here. One thing about Perot, if he can get to his feet, he's got a motor. Clayton can go hard, and he goes, keeps moving if he can. So.
Proven out and away from West, 2-1 between Proven and West here on the red mat.
Cassidy with the arm bar, got Perot on his back and getting some near fall points counted here. got that locked up, getting it locked up a little bit tighter on Perrault. Clayton's trying his darndest to work out of that.
Proven in good position here against West. You get that crossface. He's got him broken flat, got a crossface in place. Proven trying to get around behind for the takedown. No points yet. West keeps a hold of that right leg. Proven trying to finish on the edge. And not quite. Good flurry there between West and Proven. Remains 2-1 as we head to the second.
Cassidy with a fall over Clayton Perrault and Mount Vernon. So that's how that came out. And so Perrault will hope that we can hopefully get into a wrestleback opportunity here. So.
And the war starts at 1:13. Here's Gavin Jensen from Williamsburg, 46-1. His only loss this year to Aaron Boone from Washington, who he's facing right now. Boone 44-2. This is a semifinal at the district level.
Number 3 versus number 5 right here.
Proven's in some trouble here. I think he gave up some near fall. I think we've got 2 on the mat over there for West. And there's 2 more for West. So Jensen and Boone going at it at 1:13. Jensen, your state runner-up from Williamsburg last year. And his only loss this year is to Aaron Boone. 6-5 was the final. That close match. West in control of Proven here on the red mat. 4-1 is your score. So Mike and I are used to doing audio, so we don't have to talk as much to the joy of the listening audience, I'm sure. We're not used to having the score on the screen, action on the screen. There's Jensen, and now they're same position basically.
Jensen with a real quick ankle grab there. He's trying to get out back. Boone coming around. Boone's in possible scoring position here. Jensen looking to not let go here, hopefully get a stalemate. Get back to a restart. Boone trying to work out that back door from underneath here. He's going to have to get his head out.
West continues to lead Proven here in top position. 34 seconds remaining. Second period, 4-1 lead for West. Right now over Kyler Proven of Williamsburg.
Jensen and Boone still tied up here. Jensen holding on for.
Ooh. Boy, referee would have been on the other side of that action, and
that was close.
That was close
Boone,
to a fall.
Boone had set back and had Jensen's. He did have his shoulders almost pinned to the mat.
He probably was technically pinned right there. Referee
nice little
on the other
scramble.
side.
Jensen only giving up 2 on that.
Head to the third period here with Proven and West. 6-1 in favor of West right now. I think Proven had the choice there. I missed it. Proven, they're going either way. They're going on their feet here to start the third period.
Start of the second period here. Jensen defers. Boone's going to take bottom. Going to try to escape here. So we'll see if Gavin Jensen can ride Boone out or score some points here on top. Jensen looking for an inside cradle. Quite get it. Boone up to his feet here. Nice mat return by Jensen.
And there's another takedown for West, 8-1. West widening the gap here on Proven here at 106, semifinal. And we know this 113 bracket's going to be a war, and this might be one of the toughest matches of the day right here, right off the bat. West working on Proven here, looking for some near fall and potential fall. Proven in deep trouble now over here on the red mat. A minute to work with for West. And Proven does a nice job of getting out of that dangerous situation. Gives up the 3-11-1 now in favor of West.
Jensen doing a really nice job of riding Boone here. No point, nothing's happening. They just keep battling. It was on the edge of the mat, called out, so we'll have a fresh restart here at the middle of the mat.
And there's a fall for Carter West from West Burlington, Notre Dame. He's on to the final here with a fall, third period fall over Kyler Proven. Proven, a nice fight against West. He'll have to hope for a wrestle back in the next round.
On deck mat 2, Jordan Tice, Benton Community, CJ Davis, Notre Dame.
So it'll be a rematch of Perot and Provin for third in the third place match at 106. And here we are at 113, the other side of that bracket. Caden Deitzenbach from West Burlington, Notre Dame, 10-0 on the year against Elijah Kupka of Benton, 23-6 on the year.
Boone with a little spurt of energy there. Jensen was able to hold him back. Jensen's got the half in, but can't get Boone broke down to his base to roll him. 9 seconds left. I think we're basically probably going to ride. Jensen's probably going to ride Boone out here, and we're going to go to the third period. So Jensen gets his choice. So he's going to choose the bottom. So Boone's up 2-0 going into the third here. So we'll see what happens. Jensen's going to have to get an escape and a takedown or a reversal to tie it up. Jensen quickly to his feet. Nice mat return by Boone.
Deitzenbach in control over here on the red mat, looking for some tilt points. Deitzenbach has beaten Boone 4-1. Deitzenbach beat Boone in the sectional last week. Of course, Boone has beaten Jensen. So
that was only a 4-1 match last week.
4-1, yep. So one of these three guys is going to get left out. One of these ranked guys, Jensen, Boone, and Deitzenbach. Kupka no slouch himself, but he's a little overmatched today against the rest of this field. He finds himself on his back right now with 45 remaining.
Boone's controlling the wrist of Jensen. You know, had an arm bar in for a minute. That didn't work, but just doing a really tough ride on Jensen. Jensen's really having to work from the bottom to get up. He gets up to his base, just cannot quite get out yet. Boone's holding on. Minute left in this third period. In the third period at 113.
Wow, Boone's not afraid to get high. Jensen trying to come out the back door. 50 seconds remain this one. Here comes Jensen. Jensen coming out the back door on Boone.
Didn't quite have it yet. Now he's
got the 2
points.
All tied up.
What a battle. What a battle here we got going.
Guys on top are just animals.
Both are riding very hard, so it just Boone got probably a little too high with those legs, and Jensen was able to finally get out the back door here. So 34 seconds left. So Jensen's going to have to ride this out, look for some near fall points, or just ride it out and go into OT.
And both guys have been just beasts on top. This is the returning state finalist in Jensen. Locked in a 2-2 battle here as time ticks down against Boone. Here comes Boone on the outside stand-up.
14 seconds left. Jensen's putting a lot of pressure, keeping a lot of pressure.
5 seconds remaining, and looks like Jensen's going to maintain control here. We're going to head to overtime. Overtime on the black mat between Jensen and Boone to advance to the final here at the district. Deitzenbach in control over here on the red mat, 8-0. Ooh, head-to-head shot.
Head-to-head shot. Jensen's trying to block it off. Boone, nice job with the keeping good wrist control there. Got the arm.
A long shot from
taking long shots.
Boone looked like he might be a little, momentarily dazed from that. And we went head-to-head. Looks like he's recovered now. But here comes Jensen.
Jensen's trying to come back, come around on him. And Jensen
There's the 2 from
gets
Jensen.
Jensen
moves on to the final. That's a big win for Gavin Jensen from Williamsburg. As Jensen will advance to the final. Boone an uphill climb. Here's he's going to have to win that third place match and hope Deitzenbach can beat Jensen. Jensen. Yeah, I'm going to do that all day long. Hope Jensen can beat Deitzenbach and get the wrestle back.
Well, this is the bracket. We knew there was going to be some tough matches, and that's exactly what we just saw right there. So exciting. So
Deitzenbach's going to wrap this up right here with a technical fall as he takes care of Kupka.
Next up at 120, we have from Solon. Get on my right page here. Sinwell from Solon, and from Columbus we have Scorpel. Scorpel ranked number 3 right now. So Lawson Sinwell from Solon and Lane Scorpel from Columbus Junction. Scorpel with a quick takedown.
Keep up with my bracket. I'm already behind on my bracket, Mike.
Well, I'm sure we'll have a break. We'll be able to catch back up on these.
We're at 113 of I'm already behind.
Ooh, nice roll through by Sinwell. Nice job recovering where Scorpel comes back on top.
So Scorpel, number 3 ranked, 40-0 on the year. He's number 3 ranked, and he's 40-0. It tells you the strength of that weight class from Columbus. He was 3rd last year at state at 113. Lawson Sinwell, the sophomore from Solon, 25-13 on the year. And our other semifinal, C.J. Davis, number 10 ranked Davis from West Burlington, Notre Dame. He's 39-5, just a freshman. He's got Jordan Tice, the junior from Benton, 28-14. No score on that one in the early going.
2 near fall for Scorpel there on the edge of the mat. We had a restart. Sinwell trying to get out, trying to get work back up to his base. Scorpel doing a really nice job keeping pressure. Looking for a half, keeping hold of that far wrist.
Sinwell doing a really nice job fighting off Scorpel. Scorpel's a beast. We saw that over at the sectional last week. Sinwell doing a nice job just to stay off his back against a guy like Scorpel.
Scorpel working on kind of trying to get to a pinning combination here, and Sinwell just kind of keeps scooting on him. 13 seconds left, so Sinwell might be able to kind of hold on here without giving up any points, and we're going to go into the second period here.
So Davis with a 2-0 lead over Tice as we approach the end of the first period over there. Get huge win for Jensen from Williamsburg at 113.
Scorpel deferred. Sinwell decided he wants to be on his feet, so I think Scorpel, real nice job on a single. He's got Sinwell in it to his back. Counting some near fall points. Just kind of got him in just kind of a headlock here.
Well, Sinwell trying to roll him through. Those feet
Scorpel's
by feet.
He's got it tight. He's kind of sitting in here.
Oh, got to roll through. You reverse that half.
Oh. Sinwell with a nice roll through.
Scorpel just didn't get perpendicular enough. You know, sometimes when you have that confidence, right? You allow yourself to hang in a position
a little too long.
Yep. And so the reversal for Sinwell. Boy, he's quick is Scorpel.
Smooth reversal there. Kind of got up to his feet. Just kind of went in for 2 reversal. Scorpel up 11-2 with 1:03 left remaining in the second period.
There's Davis working a switch into a reversal. Davis up 4-0 now on Jordan Tice of Benton.
Scorpel with a pinning combination here, and that looks pretty tight, but
got a lot of time to work with. Get that head scoop nicely.
Yeah,
And there's the fall. So number 3 ranked Scorpel moves on to the district final. The senior, Sinwell, just a sophomore.
Your next match at 126 is going to be number 1 ranked Jaden Moore from Benton Community. He will be taking on Riker Dengler from West Liberty. Dengler, a freshman, 23-27 on the season. Moore, 35-0, senior this year. Moore, the quick takedown. Dengler back up with another takedown into a fireman's carry. Dengler rolls through that, so no.
Moore's the clear favorite in this weight class, 35-0, ranked number 1. It's wide open, really, after that, with the winner of Schmidt and Westerkamp. I'd say probably in the next semifinal, probably the inside track.
Moore with a quick snap down for 2 points there, so we're going to go into a tilt. One day Moore's got Dingler on his back for a tilt.
Still just 4-0 over here between Davis and Tice. Davis in control, but Tice really, he's not giving up. Just giving up the 4 points here against number 10 ranked Davis. Tice has a decision to make, and he's going to go neutral here to start the third period. Just down 4-0. And we got a little blood time. Shout out to those trainers who deal with the blood week in, week out. The glamour of the job. Our next semifinal coming up be Jordan Schmidt of Solon, the freshman, and Zach Westerkamp from Fairfield. Big one there is the winner of that. Probably has the inside track here.
Moore with the cradle in the fall.
To the runner-up position.
Jaden Moore over Riker Dingler with a fall, moves on.
Oh, it was a big throw from Davis. Ty is able to avoid getting thrown to his back, but take down for Davis. 6-0, 1:30 remaining in that one. Davis in control over there. And here we go at 132. They're going to hold on.
Yeah, we got
here.
Carson Miller from Fairfield against Bryson Garcia from West Liberty. Miller 22-2 on the season. Both freshmen here. Bryson Garcia 19-31. Miller with the first takedown. Got the legs in. Excuse me, had a leg hooked. Didn't quite have it all the way in.
He ties us out and away, cuts the deficit to 6-1. 50 seconds here. Davis has been in control of this one all the way through. Nice sit through from Davis. He's got 2 more, and he's got back points coming up. I like how fluid Davis is on his feet. He's in control here. Under 30 seconds remaining here for Davis, as he's got a 10-1 lead against Jordan Tice of Benton Community. This 132-pound field, Blaine Frazier leads the field here from West Burlington, Notre Dame. He's ranked number 1, 47-0. And Kason Miller is likely the favorite to secure that second spot. But he's still in a battle here in the semifinal round. And there's the win for Davis. As we move on to the bottom half of that 126-pound bracket, big match here between Jordan Schmidt, the freshman, 36-17 from Solon. He's got Zach Westerkamp, the junior, 16-10 from Fairfield. Winner of this one has the inside track, I'd say.
So nice job there by Miller. He had a Windsor in and Whizzer in, and he tried to, they got on the edge of the mat there and almost came up with a takedown and whistled out, and so they had to restart in the middle of the mat. Here we're going into the second period. Miller's up 2-0, and
must have to ask you what a Windsor was. That sounded like a fancy.
Terminology. I'm changing the terminology of things.
It's a British wrestling move.
Exactly.
Oh, he hit that.
I'm thinking too much.
He hit that Windsor and was all over from there.
Remember watching too many British shows here lately.
The British Bulldog maybe had a Windsor. No score between Schmidt and Westerkamp here on the red mat. Semifinal at 126, and the stalemate is called.
Remember last week we talked about using too big of words.
Right. We need to try to keep our words small. Keep the words small, the sentences short. Yeah, we extended our vocabulary beyond its capacity a couple times last week, didn't we?
Miller trying to work a little bit of a fireman's here. Garcia doing, yep. Garcia gives up on that. Miller with the takedown. Now 4-0 with a minute left in the second period. Garcia trying to work back up to his base. Miller getting a little high, potentially dangerous. So we will have a restart, middle of the map.
Still no score as we tick down the remaining 10 seconds in the first period between Schmidt of Solon Westerkamp. Fairfield semifinal at 126 pounds. Winner will face number 1 ranked Jaden Moore from Benton in the final. Moore finished 4th last year at 120. We got a cradle locked up over there. Can't quite. Nope, I guess not. It's that Windsor. He's got the Windsor locked up.
Not going to live that one down.
No, I'm probably not gonna keep riding that horse. Garcia's away 4-1 now in favor of Miller. Garcia down on a leg. And it's pretty close to 2 right there. There it is. 2 points for Miller. Still no score between Schmidt and Westerkamp. Westerkamp riding here. Second period. Miller's got Garcia in trouble.
In a bad spot here.
2 seconds left. He is going to hold on to live another day, but go down 9-1.
Kind of saved by the time on that. If
Yeah.
he would have had about 10 more seconds on that, I think the fall was indefinite.
And Sean Moore with Mike Clark here from Mustang Vision. Mount Vernon Voices on Williamsburg Air. So a nice partnership today here with the folks from Williamsburg who are probably wondering who the heck these guys are on our airtime. Why we got to listen to these guys. But thankful to the Williamsburg crew for inviting us over to bring a little audio.
Help them out.
Help them out.
That's what it's all about.
If we weren't here with the audio, no one would know what the Windsor was.
That's right. Miller with a nice slide by into an ankle pick, and now he's got Garcia in a pinning combination. I don't know if it's going to be a pinning combination, but it's definitely a near fall points. Miller up 11-1.
Trying to adjust now. He's adjusting.
Putting more pressure on. Lift that head.
Blood time. There's still no score here with Westerkamp and Schmidt. Big match between those guys. As the winner
the fall.
has Jaden Moore in the final. Schmidt has already beat Dengler once before, 15-0. So the winner of this match probably has the inside track here.
Up next on
Get through.
mat number 1, we are going to have our own Mount Vernon Jackson Jaspers, ranked number 4, taking on Bowen Davis from Mount Pleasant. Jaspers and Davis.
Jaspers 39-8 on the year, just a sophomore. Finished 7th at 132 at the state tournament last year. Bowen Davis, the sole rep from Mount Pleasant here today. The junior, 24-9 from Mount Pleasant.
Jaspers with that inside tie, looking to do something. Dropping down into a single. Working on the
Jackson.
raise that up a little bit.
Straight out of there.
Nice
There you go.
job.
There's a takedown for Jackson. Jaspers off to a good start, 2-0 lead. Still no score over here between Schmidt and Westerkamp. Approaching the end of the second period. Nice ride here from Westerkamp.
Jaspers keeping the pressure on Davis. Davis having to work back up to his base here. Jaspers trying to get him broke back down. Keeping that ankle hook so he can't get too far away.
Start the third period here. No score. Third period. Westerkamp with a really nice ride in the second. And Schmidt's got his work cut out for him as he see if he can score from the top. So we'll cut him loose and go from the feet. Looks like he's going to commit to the ride here, at least for a while here. as the third period gets underway.
Davis trying to work back up to his feet. Jasper's getting the cradle locked up. 24 seconds left here. Davis trying to keep a wide base, so Jasper's going to have to work to roll him through.
Oh, nice job there from
Jackson's starting to get him tilted up. 10 seconds left, counting near fall.
Oh, he's not going to get the chops yet. Now we're getting the chops. Well, excuse me. Davis made him work for that 3 points. 5-0 lead for Jackson Jaspers. Head to the second. Schmidt doing a nice job on top on Westerkamp. Still no score between those two guys. Both guys tough in the top position. Neither have been able to score yet.
Davis defers. Jaspers is going to take down. Davis putting pressure on Jaspers. Jaspers trying to work up to his feet. Jaspers looking for the switch. Got the switch. There it is. Jaspers should be 6-7-0.
Well, Jaspers wins this semifinal. Over here on the red map, you got two guys who can ride hard, so he's going to have to execute from the bottom position against either of these guys. Still no score as Schmidt's trying to get some near fall here on Westerkamp. Westerkamp's doing a pretty good job of keeping his belly down, but not in a scoring position. 13 seconds remaining. Schmidt's trying to load it up. Continues to try to load it up on Westerkamp, and he's going to get caught under the throat there. And we're going to call that potentially dangerous. That gives Westerkamp a restart with 8 seconds. Westerkamp an opportunity here with 8 seconds to get out. No score in the match. Jackson Jasper still in control over there on the black mat, otherwise known as mat 1, although I don't think you can tell on air. So we'll go with black and red. There's Westerkamp trying to come out and turn in. Missed a locked hands.
Does he get the one?
No, doesn't have the one yet.
No.
Hangs on. Schmidt hangs on.
Into overtime.
Wow.
Jasper's locking up the cradle again. Minute left. Second period. You know, walk it over.
There we go.
Davis in a pinning position. He's tightening it up. Should get near fall points.
30 seconds remain. A lot of time here. Just settle in, Jackson.
Settle back. Davis is trying to crank through that. Jasper's looking to grab that arm, just kind of elevate that arm. Push that arm out. That'll bring that shoulder down a little bit.
Here's Schmidt with a big takedown attempt on Westerkamp, and he's got it. Schmidt will advance to the final from Solon with a freight train double. Only points scored in the match.
Jaspers with 3 near fall. We're going to have a little blood time. Jaspers up 10-0 going into the third period here. What do we got? 132. We got Croy Shebeka from Mount Vernon up against our number 1 ranked Blaine Frazier from West Burlington.
And a quick takedown.
Shebeka working back up to his feet. Frazier with a cradle. Shebeka out with 1.
Jasper's the double. Oh, he's got it locked up. And right to the back.
Oh.
Good flexibility shown by Davis there, but Jaspers is just a beast in that position. He's got to keep elevating. Keep elevating. That is a tough position right there. Jaspers needs to.
Going to have to probably regroup on that.
Pretty close. There we go.
Get potentially dangerous on that shoulder.
Yeah,
I don't think I could bend that.
145 bracket. 3 freshmen and a junior, really young bracket here. Number of young brackets here in this tournament.
And a junior that didn't start wrestling until 2 weeks ago.
That's right. He was playing basketball earlier in the year. Jackson Rombird.
For those that are listening that aren't familiar with that story, we'll talk about that here in a little bit. Sin with a quick little escape here. O'Shea did a nice job covering the arm.
We lost audio there momentarily. We're back now. Mike had some earth-shattering analysis. Now Ruthie says we're back on again.
Yep. She says I guess we're back up and running. I didn't touch anything. I did not touch anything.
That was our main instruction today.
There's a whole control screen off to my right that says do not touch.
Don't touch that, Mike. I think the sign here, if Mike Clark shows up, tell him not to touch this. Two good matches going on right here. 2-2 your score between Sin of Williamsburg, O'Shea from West Burlington, Notre Dame. O'Shea doing a nice job in the top position. Sin trying to get out from underneath the score. Important for Sin here to score here from the bottom here as they're tied at 2.
I have a little blood timeout on this. Sin's
still
a little blood, but he's doing a great job trying to get to his feet. O'Shea's doing a really good job of covering and keeping pressure on him and getting him back down to the mat. So only about 50-some seconds left to go in period number 2 here. So we'll see if Sin can get an escape here yet.
And a good one going on here between Hading and Wilson. Wilson continues to lead this one 2-1. Second period. Wilson's out quickly. He's going to got his one. 3-1 now in favor of Wilson. Wilson in on a bit of a long shot. Hading fights that off without much problem. Long shot from Hading. Trying to finish on the edge.
Sin with this one.
That's a big one there for Sin.
Huge.
3-2 lead for Sin. And here comes Wilson on Hading. Nice hits there from Hading. As Wilson continues to work his way underneath. Now Hading's got him broken down. Got him in there, and nice job by Hading to finish that off. 3-3, good one. Both of these matches, good ones. Both in the second period.
Sin and O'Shea going at it here on their feet. Nice little fake shot by Sin. Maybe he's going to capitalize on that, but O'Shea did a nice job recovering back to his feet. O'Shea's putting a lot of pressure on Sin. Sin keeps kind of backing up a little bit here. It just, official hasn't warned him yet, but O'Shea in with trying to get a fireman's going here.
10 to finish it. Turns the corner.
He
hasn't given it 2. There he's got it.
He's got the 2.
Big takedown for O'Shea. And he leads 4-3 heading into the third period. I think O'Shea's down, yep. 5 seconds remaining. Second period, 3-3. See if Wilson can get out from underneath in 5 seconds. That would be a big score for him. Hading drops down low and looks like he's going to hang on, and we'll move to the third period.
Sin's is going to cut him loose. So I kind of wondered what he was going to do here in this match because he's down. He's
Sin.
Loose. Nice shot in deep. He's got to keep turning. Got to keep coming around.
Turn inside.
Shea doing a nice job of defending that. Sin's going to hold on. Shea doing a nice job of trying to keep control of those ankles so Sin can't scoot out, come out the back door there.
Hading now taking a 1-point lead on Wilson. Here comes Wilson trying to cut the corner on Hading. Hading doing a nice job of facing. Wilson with a single up, elevating, stepped off the mat. So they'll restart at 4-3. Hayting leads it, 1:20 remaining. Sin trails by 2. Needs a takedown.
Minute left.
Wilson got broken flat. Hayting an opportunity here to stuff the head and score with a 1-point lead.
40
Got the
seconds.
hands just
40
about
seconds
broken.
left to go. Sin in deep on a leg. He's coming up. He's got to come get his arm out. Shea holding on, deep
nice
waist. I thought Sin was going to have that. He just kind of stopped partway through here. He's got to really push. Sin's really got to push that. He's scooped the ankle here. He's got to break that hand. Uh-oh. There he is.
Scoot the hips.
He's got to scoot the hips out.
He's going to get the 2.
The hip. That should be 2.
Oh, it's going to come off the mat. Oh.
Ooh. I don't know about that.
Boy, I really would. I like the collegiate rules on the edge of the mat a lot more than the high school rules. Let him have that extra few inches to finish.
17 seconds left. O'Shea's up by 2. Sin's got it to go. Got to snap the head. Got to do something. 10 seconds. Sin's down by 2. What a hard battle.
Yeah,
what a hard battle.
Really nice effort from Sin there. Thought he had that takedown on the edge. And it's going to be Hayting winning over Wilson as well. So it'll be Hayting moving on at 145. O'Shea moving on at 138.
So it'll be O'Shea and Jaspers in the final from Mount Vernon.
See, I think I see a pig farmer out there.
Romberg, got Jackson Romberg at 145.
Old Jackson Romberg, the showman of in many ways.
Taking on Josh Zeman of West Liberty. Zeman 34-11 on the season. Quick takedown on Romberg. Yeah, Jackson's one of our 4-H'ers. It shows 4-H pigs with the rest of the crew here. So
Henry Ryan's got the first takedown right away on David Karam. Got Karam in some trouble. Got him locked up in a cradle here. See if he can pull that over and finish it.
And
here goes Hank.
Quick work of this, Henry.
Awkward, a little bit of an awkward cradle. This needs to settle in. Ryan ranked number 11 in the state, the junior, 40-5 on the year. Karam 26-28, the junior from Solon.
Romberg up on his feet. Nice mat return by Zeman.
Henry's going to get some near fall here at the very least. Still has about a minute to work with.
Zeman decides to cut Romberg loose.
Well, Henry's got to watch his position here. And comes out of there, goes right back in that cradle. Looks like he got 2 swipes, so 4-0 lead for Henry Ryan. And there's a more stable cradle. Karam in deep trouble here as Henry settles in. And Henry Ryan on to the finals.
Zeman with another takedown on Romberg. 4-1 with 30 seconds left in the first period. Romberg trying to work back to his feet. Zeman just doing a nice job of controlling the match here. Jackson needs to kind of keep his arm cleared coming out of there from the bottom. And
we're at 160. It's it's Sam West of West Burlington, Notre Dame. The senior, number 7 ranked. West 43-5. He's got Jackson Hurd, the sophomore, 31-17 from Mount Vernon. So Jackson can get done against the number 7 ranked Sam West. Hurd, nice. Hurd, just a great base, very strong.
Hurd's the type of wrestler that you need to be technical with him. Getting the wrong tie up, and he could come out, if it's a 50-50 tie, he could come out on top.
Generally want to avoid a flurry with a guy like Hurd.
4-2. Zeman decided to let Jackson up on his feet.
And no takedown.
Scramble on the edge of the mat. No takedown.
West continues to control Hurd. Still 2-0. Here's Hurd on his feet. So he can get out and away. Hurd doing a really nice job of working ankles. And now West has got that arm barred.
Zeman with a takedown. He's going to go ahead and let Romberg up. Minute 30 left.
Romberg athletic, has a really good counter wrestling style. Need to work on that offense next year a little bit. But for a guy who was playing basketball earlier in the season, he finds himself here wrestling in the district tournament.
Not a bad junior year.
That's right. Good decision making. Just 6-3 over there. Zeman 32-11. Junior from West Liberty. Hating advanced on the top side of that 145-pound bracket.
Romberg's got to stay in there, just backing out a little too much. Just got one for backing out. Get an offense going here. Jackson trying to control hands, take away that shot opportunity for Zeman.
Yep, need to learn to circle. Circle Jackson, there you go.
30 seconds left. Zeman up 6-3. Jackson's trying to get something going here.
Getting after it a little bit. Hurd riding West here, so he can get a mat return. Nope, cut him loose, 3-0. Sam West leading Jackson Hurd as we start the second period. A couple Mount Vernon guys on the mat right now. Romberg and Hurd. And West able to get the go behind on Hurd, take a 5-0 lead. Romberg trails 6-3 to Zeman as we head to the third period.
Zeman's going to take down. You know, right there, Zeman took a long shot. Jackson, he snapped that head a little bit. He should have just kept. He's got enough speed. He should have just turned that corner and come zipping around on him. I think he could have got two points right there. But
Hurd trying to fight off a half, tough half from West.
Zeman working up to his feet. Romberg with a nice mat return.
It's interesting the skills that guys master. I mean, that finishing from that position is an advanced skill. I mean, Romberg's a young wrestler. He still needs to get in it, learn a little bit more about staying in an offensive position from his feet. But he's learning advanced skills like that. You know, that's a lot of hope for a guy like Romberg moving forward. It's tough to finish that on a guy like Zeman. Good wrestler. 6-3 Romberg trails. 5-0 Hurd trails over on the red mat. If you're enjoying our broadcast today, Sean Moore, Mike Clark from Mustang Vision here on Raider Air. Able to bring you the sights and sounds from the district tournament here from Williamsburg.
Romberg he's kind of looking for an inside cradle there. He's keeping a lot of pressure. Zeman's really having to work from the bottom. Only a minute left here, so Jackson's going to run out of clock here. He's got to get something going here.
Bar up an arm here on that right side, left side. Doing a nice job of applying the pressure, but he needs to score. Look out. Jump out there and throw that half. There you go, Jackson. Nice job. They're off the mat.
Zeman kind of was starting to get himself in a bad position there. If you face that around, like you said, put that half in and bring him back down to the mat, and you're in a pinning combination.
Yeah, reach back all you want. I mean, you got to invite that stuff.
38 seconds left to go. Romberg down by 3.
Throw a cradle right there. Oh, get the head by the knee. Those are the types of things. He's looking for the near side. He's doing a nice, done a little high there. Of course, at this point, you just got to let it all hang out.
You got to let it go. 20 seconds left to go.
And he gets a point for stalling 6-4. Throw a cradle. Look for something here with the few seconds left. And hey, it's a nice match there from Romberg. He's going to give up two at the end there.
But otherwise, up to that
really
point,
nice
it was a
match.
really good match.
So Romberg will face Wilson in the third place match as he falls to Zeman from West Liberty. Zeman and Hading in the final.
Boy, there was a couple opportunities there for Jackson to put that thing away.
Really
if he
was.
would have put that thing away, he's probably moving on to the state tournament right there.
That's right. That's right.
I'm like,
Really a 2-point match?
I think him and I are going to have to practice some takedowns and some offense this summer when we're working with the 4-H pigs. We'll go back and rewatch this match a few times. So
there you go.
At 152. Ooh, nice takedown there.
This is Isaiah Fenton from Notre Dame, West Burlington, Notre Dame, 44-6 junior. He's got Clayton Sebeka from Benton, 29-13 on the year. He is a junior. Winner of that match will face Henry Ryan in the final, and that's it at 160 as West takes care of Hurd, and will move on to the final to face Cam Royster, who buys his way into the final. Don't see that very often in the district. So Hurd is already in the third place match, so or has one is in a third place position. So Hurd needs a win out of West in order to get a wrestle back with Royster. So he needs to stay ready as he's in wrestle back position if West can beat Royster.
Fenton with a takedown and has Sebeka in a almost a pinning combination there. There's near fall. He is getting him tightened up here on the edge of the mat.
They go off, they did, I guess.
I thought you could pin him off right there.
Well, yeah, I'm with you.
I didn't quite understand that.
I really wouldn't.
I don't know why we stopped that match right there, but
I'm not a big fan of a lot of changes to the rules in wrestling, but I would love to see us move to where we're a little bit closer to those collegiate rules on the edge of the mat. Especially to get these bigger guys going, the mat gets gets pretty small, and we want them to continue to wrestle on the edge of the mat. Nice double.
Another takedown there. Counting near fall. He's tightening it up.
Fenton's
going to have to pull him back in here.
Wow. That's number 7 ranked Isaiah Fenton with the fall. Now 45-6 on the year. He'll advance to face Henry Ryan in the final.
That'll be a good battle. Two different physiques.
Yep.
Ryan being quite a bit taller than Fenton, but Fenton being more compact, and it should be a good battle here. So
over here at 170 is Drake Collins from West Liberty, 40-3 on the year. He's ranked number 3. He was a state qualifier last year. He's got Caden Meter in trouble right now. Meter from Mid Prairie, the junior, 29-16 on the year. Collins in charge over there right now. Same weight class over here on the black mat. It's Coley Kelly from Benton, the senior, 18-20 on the year, and number 7 ranked River Belder, West Burlington, Notre Dame. He's a senior, 35-5, state qualifier last year as well. Belger with a quick takedown. He takes a 2-0 lead. And Drake Collins takes care of Caden Meter to advance at 170. So Collins advances. Meter falls back into the third place match.
Kelly with an escape. Nice takedown right on the edge of the mat by Belger. Up 4-1, minute remaining here in the first period.
We're at 182 here on the red mat. Here's Gable Dayton, number 10th ranked from Williamsburg, 41-7 on the year is the junior. He's got Philippe Molina from West Liberty, the senior. He is 35-11 on the year.
Kelly with an attempt of switch there. Belger doing a nice job of covering. Got Kelly on his back here with the fall. And Belger will move on.
Dayton close to a takedown here. Nothing awarded yet. As Molina has that right leg locked up there. It's 2 for Gable Dayton. He takes a 2-0 lead here early in the first period. Here's the challenge for Zach Holland. Here's Molina coming through on Dayton. He's got the 2 and he's counting near fall. Counting near fall for Molina. This would be a big upset here at 182. Dayton needs to get off his back.
Hollab with the #1 ranked kid, C.J. Walworth from West Burlington. Walworth made quick work of taking Hollab down, has Hollab on his back. Hollab doing the best he can to try to get out of that. Walworth is just squeezing as tight as he can.
Dayton able to come out of that. Here comes Dayton now with a roll, Garambie roll. Now we've got a near fall and, a reversal of near fall counting for Dayton. You betcha that's near fall, boom, right away. Nice comeback there for Dayton. He's got 10 seconds, just hang out. Best position in wrestling there. Mike, just sit there, count your near fall, watch the clock tick down.
Going to the next period. So mad scramble down there, not much of a scramble down here.
Right.
Walraff just being pretty dominant over Hollab from Mount Vernon there. So
we got a match here. Dayton leading Molina 7-5 here as we start in a wild first period as Dayton just about found himself pinned against Molina.
On deck now 1 at 220, Kai Malone, Columbus, Foley Billingsley, Washington on deck mat 1.
Dayton with a crossface, working that corkscrew. Working back to a cradle.
Next match coming up on mat #1 here at 195. Jack Gills of Williamsburg taking on Josiah Galvan of West Liberty.
Quick 2 there for Dayton. Cradle. He's out to a 9-5 lead.
Galvan 32-6, a senior on the season, taking on Gills 38-17, both seniors. So this is it for these guys. So they both trying to make it to the state tournament.
A scramble here. Dayton getting near from Molina, trying to scramble off his back, forcing Dayton to adjust. Dayton's got that nice and tight now. He did. Molina's able to get back to his belly. 2 more, 3 more, says the scoreboard. 12-5 right now in favor of Dayton. And he's got Molina turned again.
Gills and Galvan still in the middle of the match. No shots taken. Still trying to feel each other out here. 1:10 left in the first period here. Both wrestlers circling. A little hand fighting.
And Molina out in the way. 15-5 now, 15-6 rather. As he can't stop wrestling. Got a blood time here. 15-6 lead for Dayton, who spent some time on his back there in the first period.
Pretty good scrambles going on down there.
Yeah, no doubt.
Long shot from Galvan. First shot taken. Gills did a nice job backing out of that.
Galvan ranked number 6, 32-6 on the year. He's beaten Gills twice. They split actually. Gills and I've got that right, and Galvan. Gills winning 3-0. Galvan winning 3-1. So rubber match here, big rubber match for these two.
That's why we probably see him. Nobody really taking a good. They're just both trying working it out, trying to figure out who's going to give up a leg for a good shot, and neither party did that. So,
and their previous matches were both low scoring, so kind of Fitting the theme here, no scores. They head to the second. There's Dayton now in on a single. The end of the second period, stretched out a bit. We'll be able to finish this one off. 15-6 in favor of Dayton as we head to the third.
Gills taking the bottom position. Galvan trying to ride, trying to get him broke down here. Gills kind of working back into him. Galvan trying to keep pressure. Galvan getting a hip down here. Gills looking for that the inside leg here. Trying to work up, trying to work out the back door.
Really nice job.
Yeah, it was.
All the guys want to pull away, putting that pressure back, got him that escape. Really nice job.
2 points. No, they gave him 2 points on that. So
2-1.
Yep, the reversal. Galvan gets out, so it's 2-1. Minute 18 left to go in the second period. Both men back on their feet here, so we'll see what Galvan's going to do.
Now Molina's got Dayton on his back again. Dayton in big trouble with a big lead. He's pinned. He's pinned.
Oh, no.
Molina comes back and pins the 10th ranked Dayton. Dayton up 15-6. Molina just fought the whole match. Fought through every situation. Fought through all those scrambles. What a win for Molina, as that's a tough one for Gable Dayton. But Molina comes through and pins Dayton. And Dayton's in a tough spot now because he's got Walrath on the other side. Molina would need to beat Walrath in order for Dayton to have a shot.
Long shot from Galvan. 15 seconds to go. Galvan looking to get the takedown here in the last 10 seconds of the match. Nice job of Gills. Gills gets the takedown for 2. Gills up 4-1. 2 seconds left. We're going to be going into the third period. Gills is up 4-1. It's Galvan's decision. Galvan's going to choose down.
Start over here at 195 is Cale Garvey, number 3 ranked Cale Garvey from Mid Prairie. He's already got a takedown. The senior, 36-2 on the year. He was 8th last year at 195. He's got Braden Hoffman from Solon in trouble. Hoffman, 21-19 on the year, the junior.
Fast escape from Galvan, right? Gills wasn't able to hold him down, so we are up. Galvan's down 4-2. Gills is up. Minute 45 left remaining here, so. Galvan was the last one to take the shot, and Gills capitalized on it, so. See what happens.
A little scramble there between Hoffman and Garvey. No change. 7-0 still in favor of Garvey. Garvey's a big, big fella.
Galvan and Gills just kind of still hand fight in the center of the mat. Been a lot of push and shoving. No shots have been taken.
Long
Galvan,
shot.
long shot. Ooh.
Got Gills down on his hip.
Gills holding on. Galvan, mad scramble there. Galvan with the takedown. It is all tied up. 48 seconds left to go in this third period here. Galvan getting his hip down. Look, got to stay high there.
Gills has done a really nice job of
kind of
fighting out
backing
those
into
legs.
him
Yep,
and
and he's
getting
out in the
those
way.
legs. Oh, one escape. Gills up 5-4. 28 seconds left to go. This is going to come down to a last shot here. Gills has got to be ready. Galvan's going to be looking for that shot. 15 seconds left to go. Gills is going to try to hold him off. Galvan's got to go. Galvan's looking at the clock.
Look out
Gills
below.
backing out. There's going to go
the
for the
lateral.
throw. Galvan, oh, no points given yet. Mat return. That should
And
be 2
there's
for
the
Gills.
2.
7-4 is the final on that one. Number 6 ranked Galvan gets upset by Gills. Williamsburg.
Wins the rubber match.
And Gills will get another match. He's going to get the match against Cale Garvey from Mid Prairie.
He defeats Hoffman from Solon. And now we're up to 220 pounds. Here comes Clark Younggreen. Clark Younggreen from Mount Vernon, ranked #1 in the state, 42-2 on the year. He is a junior. He's got Tyler Hancock's a senior, 21-13 on the year.
On mat #1, we're going to have Kay Malone from Columbus Junction taking on Coley Billingsley of Washington. Billingsley 28-13 on the season. Malone 27-20, both juniors here.
Younggreen and Hancock's have met earlier in the year. Younggreen pinning Hancock's. Here's Younggreen trying to come through with a takedown. Hancock's has a hold of that left leg. See how long the official lets this continue. Here comes Clark through. Looks like he's going to fight through for the 2, and there it is. Takedown for Clark Younggreen. Caught by Billingsley, the junior, 28-13 from Washington.
He's on a shot here. Malone doing a nice job keeping heavy pressure on him. No points given, both off the mat. We'll have a restart the middle.
Clark has Hancock's in deep trouble here. Plenty of time to finish this off. Clark, 50 seconds, and there's the fall for Younggreen. Billingsley and Malone went overtime earlier this year, and Malone beat Billingsley 4-2 in overtime.
Good little history there.
Try to do our homework.
Malone looking kind of for a little bit of a duck under there.
So Younggreen moves on to the final. And moving on to heavyweight, here's Russell Coyle from Columbus Junction.
It's Columbus
Community. Actually, Winfield Mount Union as well.
Exactly.
Yes.
I have misspoken a couple times, so we will try to make that correction. So
Columbus Community, Winfield Mount Union. There we go. Really tempting to say Columbus Junction, though, isn't it? It's Russell Coyle from Columbus Community. And Gage Marty, #1 ranked Gage Marty from Solon. Marty with a quick takedown, 43-2 on the year. The senior, he's 6th last year at 220. Coyle 27-10, a sophomore. Marty has pinned Coyle earlier in the season.
So no points scored here in the first period with Malone and Billingsley. So Malone will from Columbus will get will choose down. Start of the second period.
Here's Marty in good shape.
Good shape. Tightening that up. Settle back in.
There's a fall for Marty. We'll bring up the other semifinal at heavyweight. That'll be Gannon Callahan, the senior, 21-2 from Mid-Prairie. He'll have Quentin Roca from West Liberty, sophomore at 34-14. Callahan has pinned Roca earlier in the year. They've met before. Still no score here at 220 between Billingsley and Malone. They went overtime earlier in the year with Malone coming out on top.
Malone working up to his base. Billingsley's just done a nice job keeping pressure on Malone and making him really work for that.
Had locked hands over there almost. Must have
the official
unclasped his hands there.
Didn't quite call that. Didn't quite see it maybe. So a minute left here in the second period. Malone's got to look for that burst of energy to get out from underneath Billingsley. Billingsley just got to keep putting pressure on Malone, making him work. Billingsley's going to throw in the boot. Yeah, decides he's going to take that back out. He's working hard to just keep Malone on his base and try to maybe wear him down a little bit going into the third period. Malone looking to scoot out here. Yeah, they're going to get whistled out.
We'll go with Callahan and Roca. For a heavyweight semifinal. Callahan from Mid-Prairie, 21-2. Roca from West Liberty, 34-14. Callahan won the previous meeting by fall.
Mad scurry down there. Malone kind of did a bear crawl, and Billingsley stayed on top of him up to the edge of the mat. It's about the 5th or 6th restart we've had here in this in the second period.
Callahan working underhooks on Roca.
Malone working back up to his feet here. Billingsley's kind of getting up, kind of acting maybe like his shoulder's bothering him here just a little bit. 17 seconds left to go. Malone can maybe capitalize on this. Billingsley's getting a little bit high. Locked hands. So Malone will be awarded with a point here due to locked hands by Billingsley. 5 seconds left to go in the second period. Points awarded there, a mad scurry here at the edge of the mat.
Now we got a little controversy here on the red mat. Let's see if we Callahan got that 2 in time. Let's go over to the score table and see what they say. No points have been awarded yet on the scoreboard. Looks like no 2, no takedown. As we'll head to the second period, scoreless between Callahan and Roca. A lot of action over there on the black mat, and not a lot of scoring.
Billingsley's going to be taken down this time. Malone's going to see about riding hard, putting a lot of pressure on Billingsley.
Roca's doing a nice job on Callahan here. Off the mat they go.
Malone from Columbus Community keeping good pressure on Billingsley, looking for a power half, getting a half in. Can he flip him? There. Malone takes Billingsley over, and
that'll
there's
do
the
it.
ball.
Malone moves on. The big fall against Billingsley. So Young Green and Malone will wrestle in the final at 2:20. Last match here in the first round.
That'll be a rematch.
Yep, yes it will. Clark, I believe, pinned Malone over there at sectionals. Bear hug time here on the red mat. Back trip coming from Roca. And, boy, nice job stepping over.
Callahan
There's
steps
Callahan, and, yeah, that's going to be all she wrote. Callahan, good hips from Callahan, just steps over. Got to credit Roca for going for it, having that locked up, the old bear hug locked up, and Callahan, though, with the hips comes through. That's the end of the first round, and we'll see how long a break, if we take a break at all, wrestlers coming out. So in this round, what we're going to see, for those of you who have not witnessed a district tournament before, we will wrestle each weight class, both matches to completion before we begin the next weight class. This is crunch time now, as we're looking at guys to advance with a win in the finals, and guys in that third place match are looking to get an opportunity for a wrestle back. third place match at 106. It's going to be a rematch from sectionals between Clayton Perot from Mount Vernon and Kyler Provin from Williamsburg. Championship match at 106. Colin Cassidy, ranked number 3, the junior from West Liberty, 39-5. He's got number 2 ranked. Huge match between Carter West of West Burlington. He's 47-1, and Cassidy. Perot is looking for a Cassidy win. Provin looking for a West win. And, of course, got to win that third place match before you can go anywhere. Perot and Provin underway on the red mat. West and Cassidy underway on the black mat. Number 2 versus number 3 in the finals. Cassidy with the quickness. Ooh. West able to fight him off. Comes Perot.
Cassidy in on a single. Out to the outside. Going to switch off to a double with the takedown.
Nice finish. Perot in this match, he wants to keep it on the feet. He needs to stay out from underneath Provin. He's got a huge leverage advantage. And here comes Provin through with that, using that advantage, and he's just about around for a takedown. Not quite. Here comes Perot out the back door, working a single. See if Clayton can finish this off. Got to elevate that leg, shelve it, bring him back down to the mat.
West moving up to his feet. Cassidy got to hold that single.
Perot trying to finish. There's the dump for Perot, and he's on board first. 2-0 lead for Perot.
West with one escape here. Both Cassidy and West back on their feet. 50 seconds left in the first period here in your finals match at 106.
Perot working a spiral ride here on Provin, doing a nice job in that top position. He's up 2-0. 40 seconds remaining here, first period. 2-1 lead for Cassidy. Over there on the black mat. Here's Perot. Going to bring Provin back down to the mat.
West into the double on the edge of the mat. And they're going to get whistled out, so they'll still be on their feet.
There's Provin trying to get his one with 10 seconds remaining on the edge of the mat. He's going to get it. And it's 2-1 rather. There's Perot an opportunity to score with 4 seconds remaining. Ran out of time. Good flurry there from both guys. Perot and Provin, far side of the mat.
Oh, Cassidy pushing a little hard. West with the 2 on the takedown there. Cassidy kind of got a little bit out of position, and that will end the first period with West up 3-2 on Cassidy. What a quick little scramble there.
Saw that. If you're a Perot fan, you are pulling for Cassidy over there on the black mat. It would give Perot an opportunity for a wrestle back. And there's 2 more for Perot. He's getting after Provin here in this third place match. 4-1 your score. 1:37 remaining, second period.
West up to his feet. Cassidy trying to get him back down on the mat here.
Provin's out and away on their feet here. Here comes Perot back in again on a single, trying to finish this off. Nice job here from Perot. Needs to finish this off, keep his feet moving. And he does. Nice job, Clayton Perot, as he's got a 6-2 lead now on Provin. Now he's got Provin in some trouble. Trying to elevate. No counts yet. No swipes yet for Perot. He leads 6-2.
So here on mat number 1, trying to get the score correct. I believe we had a locked hands on Cassidy, and then Cassidy's going to let West on his feet here. So that's how we're coming up with the 5-2 here with minute 35 remaining. West is up on Cassidy.
Pro leads at 6-2. He's riding. 45 seconds remaining here, second period. As Provin's on his feet again, trying to roll through, almost roll right to his back as Pro's able to dive back.
Nice duck under.
See if we get any points out of it.
on the edge of the mat here, and no points awarded here.
We're going to talk
Officials
about
are
it
gonna
over
talk
here.
about it a little bit.
Perot trying to get some near fall on the edge of the mat, and now we're counting near fall for Clayton Perot. Elevate that, Clayton. Pretty close to a fall here. 5 seconds remaining here in the period. Looks like Clayton's going to get 3 more, and he'll take it to 9-2. Perot as we head to the third period. Yep, Proven's probably going to take up here, and he is. Clayton needs to get out of there on his feet. Proven last week, this is where he got Perot in trouble. Perot needs to get up and out. Don't spend any time underneath of Proven. Just keep coming up, keep coming out.
West with another shot. Cassie trying, nice job defending. Cassie with a reshot into a single. Trying to work his way up here. Cassie's got to limp that arm out. And be potentially dangerous. So 15 seconds left in the second period. Colin Cassidy of West Liberty down to Carter West of Notre Dame West Burlington, 5-2. 12 seconds left to go. Got number 2 versus number 3 battling it out here.
There's Perot. He needs to keep coming to his feet. He doesn't want to stay on the mat here.
Ooh,
Proven, and there's a
Cassidy
2.
with a takedown.
I'm going to set this up too early, but Perot needs a Cassidy win for a wrestleback. He needs to take care of business himself here with a 9-2 lead with 1:18 remaining in the period. Mount Vernon coaches want Perot out and away. Does not want him stuck down like that. He's in trouble against Proven. No points yet. Perot needs to get himself out of that spladle position. No points yet, I don't think. I don't think he's got any points yet, does Proven. Clayton needs to get himself out of that position. It's looking eerily like last week where Proven came out hard in the third period from the top position. Clayton's avoided points so far.
Get out that back door. Got to get out the back.
Pro's in much better shape now. There we go. Nice job for Pro, keeping his cool, giving up so much length, so much leverage to Proven. Now he's got Proven tilted.
Minute 20 left in the finals match here at 1:06. Cassidy down 5-4.
Counting more near fall for Perot. As Pro looks like he's going to, barring a scramble here, going to make it out of here, get third place. And he needs Cassidy.
Cassidy almost had the switch. I thought he was going to come out for one. Nice covering on West. West did a nice job covering Cassidy, not to give him the escape.
So Perot wins his match, and now he sits back and watches the end of this one, pulling for Cassidy. Cassidy needs to win this for Perot.
Cassidy's underneath, working for hand control. Needs to scoot those hips if he wants to get out. Cassidy looking to, there you go.
They were tied up.
They were tied up. Long shot by West. They're on the edge of the mat. West is going for that double.
Cassidy got a little careless there.
Cassidy's getting that hip down. West is coming around. Cassidy's got to hold on to that ankle, hope for a stalemate. West is working, he's working it out.
Cassidy with his hips up, coming around the backside.
Cassidy no points scored off the mat. Nope, no points given.
5-5, 11 seconds remaining here. A lot on the line here in the final 10 seconds here. Clayton Perot, Mount Vernon hoping for a wrestle back here against against West. He needs a Cassidy win.
Nope.
Get there, get off.
No.
I almost say got to get off your knees there.
Woo. One more second, that would have been 2.
Yep. Cassidy's got a little bit careless in a couple positions here in the third period. Here we are in overtime. Cassidy and West.
First point scored wins here. So Cassidy blocking that head. West is holding on, pushing back in.
Number 2 against number 3 in the state here in the finals. At 106, the district finals. Get off your knees. Here comes West through. Cassie tries to go all the way around.
Looking to run it. He's
got
got
that
the
near ankle.
He's got the ankle. He's blocking the head. He's got to keep running it. 18 seconds left to go in the match.
Cassie's still in
First
good position. He's got that ankle.
One last
moving.
burst.
There it
That
is.
should be 2.
It's the 2 for Cassidy. There will be a wrestle back. Woo! Yes, number 3, Colin Cassidy beats number 2, Carter West in overtime. Cassidy moves on to the state tournament. West Liberty has the first state qualifier of the day. Clayton Perot will have a wrestle back with Carter West at 106.
What a tough battle on that. Number 2 versus number 3. What a great match. Really good match. Both wrestlers made mistakes, so each other could capitalize on things. So here we go at 113.
Gavin Jensen of Williamsburg beats Aaron Boone in that semifinal. This is a big one, maybe the biggest match of the day. Deitzenbach of Notre Dame West Burlington and Jensen from Williamsburg. They have not met this year. Well, there on the third place match, it's 5th ranked Aaron Boone from Washington. He's got Elijah Kupka of Benton. He needs to win that match and help Jensen beats Deitzenbach.
Both wrestlers kind of feeling each other out here. Haven't had any action yet. Now they're going to tie up. So.
Jensen, runner-up last year at 106. I think he lost that match, I think, in overtime. Close match last year in the finals. So 2-0 lead for Boone over there on the third place mat with Elijah Kupka. He's hoping to win that and the chance to face Deitzenbach in a wrestle back.
A little bit of a scramble. Nice little duck under by Deitzenbach.
Deitzenbach, just a freshman. 11-0 on the year.
Both wrestlers being a little cautious of one another here just a little bit, trying to figure out what angles they want to shoot, how they want to set each other up.
And that'll do it for the first period. No score, Deitzenbach and Jensen.
I'd maybe see just a little more scramble out of that first period than what we saw out of that. So.
Just 2-0 over here. Boone leading Kupka. Kupka's got a cradle hooked up. Awfully high, but he does have it hooked up.
Jensen with an escape here. Deitzenbach tried to lock it up a little bit into kind of a semi-cradle. Didn't quite get her done. So both wrestlers are back on their feet here.
Quickness. Boone with a reversal. He leads 4-0. And a Jensen win and a Boone win would mean a wrestle back here at 113.
Deitzenbach looking for a long shot. Jensen with it, locking up that head here. See if he can utilize that. Deitzenbach just kind of holding on. I think kind of probably looking for a little bit of a stalemate here. And there it is. Bach really trying to be pretty cautious here and try to keep this as close as he can with Jensen.
Still 4-0 here. Boone leading Kupka. Kupka's putting together a pretty good fight here. He's going to get the 2. There's a reversal for Kupka, 4-2. A Deitzenbach win and a Kupka win would also result in a wrestle back. Now Boone's got Kupka high.
Deitzenbach in a locked position here, and he
two.
gets 2, and he's got Jensen on his back. Jensen rolled through, no points given on that, but will get 2 for the takedown.
2-1.
15 seconds left here. Jensen up with the, got up to his feet. Deitzenbach with a kind of a roll through.
Now we're counting near fall for Boone over here as he lengthens his lead. Although Kupka's going to, looks like, get out for 1. 2 near fall. Has not awarded the 1 just yet. There it is, 7-3 now. Boone in right away. Oh, can't capitalize.
Start of the 3rd period. Deitzenbach's going to choose down. He is leading Jensen 2-1 in the 3rd period here. Deitzenbach up to his feet. Jensen with a mat return. Deitzenbach working to his feet. Jensen gets him back to the mat. He can't quite get him flattened out yet, but putting heavy pressure. Deitzenbach with a roll through. Jensen back on top. Deitzenbach here facing Jensen. No points awarded yet on the edge of the mat. Deitzenbach trying to roll Jensen through here. Does a slide by. Jensen still stays on top. No points awarded for all that scramble. So the wrestlers will return to the center of the mat here. Jensen's going to decide to cut Deitzenbach loose. So it's 3-1. Jensen's going to need a takedown here. A minute left remaining in the 3rd period. Boone's leading 12-3 with 15 seconds left.
Jensen around, there's the takedown. 3-3. See if Jensen cuts him again. 50 seconds remaining. Or if he chooses to ride him out. What a great match between these two. Looks like Jensen's going to commit to the ride here. Oh, here comes Deitzenbach looking for a switch. No points awarded yet. It's got to be 2, isn't it?
No 2.
Oh, here comes Jensen through. That's near fall. That should be near fall right there. And here come the near fall for Jensen. Wow, what a scramble. Jensen wants to sit right there. Stay right there, and he's going to take care of business. Off the mat they go.
10 seconds remaining.
And Jensen with the big near fall. Big scramble for Jensen. Ends like this, we will have a wrestle back. Let's see what we're talking about over here. It's like a pretty solid scramble there. Any way you look at it.
I think the officials are probably arguing that maybe Deitzenbach had the 2.
And then he gave the 2 right back, though, and then got the 3. So
it would have been just a mad scramble in points.
Yep.
Outcome might have still been the same.
With 10 seconds left here, 6-3 in favor of Jensen as he wins that scramble, fights off the switch, works his way into a Grammy roll, and gets the near fall. So 6-3 the score, 10 seconds remaining. Here comes Deitzenbach trying to work that switch, and Jensen got low on him. And that's how it's going to end. 6-3 in favor of Jensen as your state runner-up from last year, qualifies for the state tournament. There will be a wrestleback, and that'll be a dogfight between Boone and Densenbach. I think I pronounced his name 4 different ways.
There will be a wrestleback at 113.
Densenbach will have a wrestleback with Boone at 113. So far, 2 weight classes,
2 wrestlebacks.
2 wrestlebacks.
And honestly, that's what you want to see at the district wrestling.
That's right.
So on 120, we have Lane Scorpel, ranked number 3, taking on C.J. Davis of Notre Dame West Burlington, ranked number 10. Scorpel and Davis in the finals.
Columbus, C.J. Davis, Notre Dame.
And on the backside, you have Jordan Tice from Benton Community, taking on Lawson Sinwell of Solon.
Consolation mat 2, Lawson Simwell, Solon, Jordan Tice, Benton Community.
Some good scramble going on here in the final match. Nice duck under by Scorpel. 2 for the takedown. Minute 15 remaining here in the first period.
Scorpel finished 3rd last year at the state tournament. 41-0 on the year.
Davis only a freshman at 39-5 on the season.
Jordan Tice leading Lawson Sinwell in that 3rd place match.
Scorpel with 1. Davis escapes. Scorpel going in deep there. Davis kind of got that headlock, kind of looking for that throw, grabbing that back ankle, and Scorpel comes out the back there with the 2 for the takedown.
No,
That's
didn't get the takedown.
no, what?
Was not awarded a takedown. I thought he had it as well. Davis kind of hurt himself there by going on that back, reaching in between there and bringing him back down to the mat, but gets away with it. 2-1 the score. Scorpel, wow, is he quick? Now he's going to settle in, try to get Davis caught on his back.
He left that arm back there too long. Davis left that arm back there, and that's over.
Scorpel pins Davis. And Scorpel returns to the state tournament. I believe there's no wrestleback.
Tice from Benton Community won that match.
I think Tice won that match, did he not?
Yes.
Yes. So no wrestleback. Davis and Scorpel qualify for the state tournament at 120 pounds.
126, Jaden Moore, Benton Community.
And at 126, we now have up Jaden Moore of Benton Community taking on Jordan Schmidt of Solon.
126, Riker Dingler,
Jaden Moore ranked number 1 in the state, 35-0 on the season, senior. Jordan Schmidt, 36-17, a freshman for Solon. Moore in deep with the no points awarded yet.
We're here on the 3rd place man. It's Riker Dingler of West Liberty, the freshman, 23-28 on the year. He's got Zach Westerkamp, 16-11, the junior from Fairfield.
So Dangler hoping that Moore can take care of business here, so he gets the opportunity for a wrestleback if he can upset Westerkamp here. Westerkamp with the takedown first, though. Up 2-0 on Dangler. Moore with the takedown over here against Schmidt. 2 takedowns. Moore in on a single here, going to take that off. Another easy takedown there for Moore. Into a cradle. Got Schmidt on his back here, counting near fall points. And there's the fall.
Moore from Benton moves on to the state tournament. Returns to the state tournament in the fall. So Dengler now the guy with the opportunity. He finds himself on his back on that 3rd place match. Matt. Westerkamp win would mean no wrestle back.
And we are wrestling each weight to the finish so that we know before we move on to the next weight. So if we know we have wrestlebacks or not. Moving into the second period here, Dangler is going to defer. Westerkamp is going to choose down. Westerkamp up 2-0 here, going into the second period. Quicker start there on the bottom. Westerkamp. Good action on the bottom here, looking for the reversal. Dangler trying to cover.
Dangler, the guy with the opportunity here, as he lost to Moore in the semifinals. Dangler win here would force a wrestle back with Jordan Schmidt of Solon. We are at 126 pounds here at the Williamsburg District. Been as exciting as we anticipated it being, especially at that 113 weight class where we're going to get one more match between two ranked guys.
Westerkamp working from the bottom, trying to get up to his base. Dangler looking for something here, kind of trying to lock up that cradle. Going to give up on that. Maybe go to a kind of try to power half. Dangler's down 2-0. 50 seconds left in the second period here. Westerkamp working up to his base here. Dangler doing a nice job trying to keep pressure on them. Westerkamp up to his, I thought he was going to get up to his feet there, but Dangler did a nice job of mat return, keeping pressure. 18 seconds left to go in the match here. The second period. Dangler keeps trying to work maybe a cradle here, and I think he's going to just kind of run out of time.
And we'll head to the third period. 2-0 lead for Westerkamp from Fairfield. And Dangler with a big opportunity here. He'll have a wrestle back if he can overcome this 2-0 deficit.
Westerkamp working up to his feet. Dangler with a return there. Westerkamp looking for the switch, didn't quite get it. Minute 40 left here in the third period. Dangler's feeling must be feeling confident about trying to get a cradle, trying to get, be able to roll him here. Maybe thinking he wore him down there in the second period a little bit. Westerkamp maybe feeling a little tired. I thought he might have gone to his feet, tried to tie it up, take it into overtime.
Still could, just still over a minute, minute 15 remaining here. And we'll see what his corner is going to encourage him to do. I think they're going to keep him on top. Feel like he can throw a pinning combo in there and get some back points. Matt return. Oh, got himself in some trouble. A scramble here. And just about had Westerkamp in a little bit of trouble. 1 minute left, 2-0 lead for Westerkamp.
We're trying to get his arm out. Westerkamp just kind of holding him, trying to lock those arms underneath.
Yeah, might be referee
the
probably
think, there it is.
Neither one of us really wanted to
I didn't want to say it on the air, but
we're both thinking he's going to get hit here, and he does. So stall warning has been issued with under 30 seconds remaining. There's a cradle attempt, and rolling through his Westerkamp. Now we're going to try to just
try
bowl him
to
over.
tilt him maybe. 18 seconds, 15 seconds left here.
If you can get underneath and tilt the, elevate those legs. Now Westerkamp kind of comes to life here. Under 10 remaining. And looks like Westerkamp's going to get out here with, I shouldn't speak so quickly again. Dengler just ran out of time. But Westerkamp will take third, no wrestle back. As Moore and Schmidt from Solon, the freshman, 37 and 18, will head to state. Along with number 1 ranked Jade Moore from Benton Community.
So we're going to move on to 132 here, and we're going to go 138 on the mat number 1. So
Championship match.
All right.
Blaine Frazier of Notre Dame will win by medical forfeit.
Someone default.
There's no wrestle back at 126.
So at 138,
I
132.
Consolation match at 132. Corey Sebeka of Mount Vernon. Bryson Garcia, West Liberty.
I think Miller defaulted to Frazier. Is that what happened at?
I believe that's what. That's what happened.
So Shebetka will get a wrestle back here if he can beat Garcia. Shebetka in control here, 4-1. So Frazier qualifies for the state tournament.
Troy getting that arm bar in, looking to run it. You're going to run out of real estate here. If he says he needs to pull Garcia probably back in, he's going to.
So Croy with a 4-1 lead here, third place match. He'll have a wrestle back if he can win this with Cason Miller of Fairfield.
Been fun to watch Croy. Last couple years. I mean, he's really he's improving. You can see that. Only a junior here, and like I said, Mount Vernon's a young team, but. A lot of good things. I think keeps at it this summer, off season, gets stronger. I think there's some potential there for next year to make a run.
You bet. I'd love to see Shebetka get through this match and make a guy who decided not to wrestle in the finals pay for it. Pay for that decision.
There's a shot.
Yep. Love to see it happen. 4-1 as it is. As we head to the second period, Shebetka in the top position. So you get to that, you win that first match, winning the semifinals gives you some options when you get to the finals when you're wrestling the number 1 guy in the state. I'd see him wrestle the matches, though. Shebetka in control here, 4-1.
Croy doing a nice job just keeping pressure on Garcia. Garcia's really got to work on the bottom there. Croy looking for that pinning combination.
And he's got the cradle locked up.
Can he hold it? Keep working it. Minute 11 left to go. Plenty of time. Just keep working it. Careful on that roll through. Here it is. There it is. Got the cradle locked up.
Should be counting near fall.
Near falls. Reposition a little bit.
That bottom knee in the side. Now he's got it locked up. Nice. Got to scramble out of there, though. Win the scramble. Take him right back to his back.
Keep right back.
7-1 now in favor of Shebeka, still in control on top. Good position here for Shebeka. Not scoring, but he's in top position. Now he's going to turn this into some near fall, looks like. And he does.
Settle
scoop
back
that
in.
head.
This could be it.
Good position here for
tighten it up.
Shebeka.
Nice job. With that head. There it is. Nice
ball
job
for
Troy.
Shebeka. There will be a wrestle back at 132.
There will be a wrestle back at 132.
So Shebeka with an opportunity. We will be pulling hard for him.
On 138, Jackson Jaspers of Mount Vernon and Tate O'Shea, Notre Dame. Consolation match.
So
138, Bowen
up
Davis,
next
Mount
is
Pleasant,
number
Madison,
4, Jackson Jaspers,
Williamsburg.
taking on Tate O'Shea of Notre Dame West Burlington.
Jaspers 40-8 on the year. O'Shea 40-6. Should be a good one over there on the third place mat. Bowen Davis, the junior from Mount Pleasant, 24-10, against Niall Sin, the freshman from Williamsburg, 27-15. Sin with the first takedown. Sin jumps out 2-0 over Bowen Davis. Be a nice win for Niall Sin if he can pull that one out over there. Jaspers working O'Shea on the edge of the mat. No score, 1:08 remaining first period over there. Sin continues to lead Bowen Davis 2-0 over there on the third place mat. Jasper staying real aggressive with O'Shea, heavy on the head. Jasper's 7th place finisher last year at 132. Ranked number 4 in the state this year. Getting physical here with O'Shea, trying to jack him up with those underhooks. Now he's in a position to score from here. And O'Shea does a good job to get back up to his feet, not stay down there in that front headlock position. Off the mat they go. Well, 10 seconds remaining here, first period, no score.
O'Shea doing a nice job just defending off what Jaspers is trying to set up there, and Jackson's going to maybe have to change his little strategy here to score some points here. We'll go scoreless here at the end of the first period. Jaspers and O'Shea.
And Sin leads Davis 2-0 end of the first period. Sin will go on top to start the second.
O'Shea's going to choose down. So Jaspers will get a chance to ride, maybe look for some points here.
High there. Jaspers does a really nice job. He always has a nice job in the top position, posting that elbow, trying to run a cross face. Sin is still in control of Davis on the third place mat. Now Davis up, trying to get away. Off the mat they go, no change. Jaspers with a tough ride on O'Shea.
There it is. Jaspers was going to get that. Almost had that half in deep enough, but O'Shea did a nice job of getting out of that.
Did a nice job staying off to the side, working offense, not just hanging on, not clinging, not staying parallel. Now he's got a boot in. Does Jaspers.
Seconds left here to go, the second period. Shea getting back up to his feet. Jasper still got the leg in.
Nice job by Jaspers to adjust there. Needs a mat return. Off the mat they go, no points. 2-1 now. Sin leading Davis. They are neutral. Sin looking for an O'Shea win over Jaspers in order to force a wrestle back. Jaspers has done a great job in the top position here. No score, but he's really hammered on O'Shea from the top position.
O'Shea's had to work pretty hard from the bottom here to try to get out.
And he hasn't just been riding, he's been working, putting himself at risk, getting off to the side. 7 seconds here for Jaspers. Needs to hang on, don't give up that one here at the end of the period. 2 and 1, and Jaspers rides him out in that second period. An opportunity for him to get out and away, take a lead here in the third period. Still 2-1, Sin leading Bowen Davis from Mount Pleasant.
Jaspers with a quick looking switch up to his feet. Can he get hand control? Get the escape. Get the one. Get the.
Here comes the switch.
There's a switch. Go, 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 go.
It's pretty close right there. He still got the leg.
He still got it.
There he's got the 2.
Nice job. Nice switch from the bottom there for Jackson Jaspers.
And Jaspers, if he can keep the hammer down here on O'Shea, he's in a great position here to take this one. In a 1, not 2 type situation, but if you can avoid giving up anything at all, so much the better. Jaspers just being a beast in that top position. Sin now with the 2, 5-1. Sin out.
What you like to see out of the top guy, and Jaspers does this. You know, Jackson's doing a really nice job of this. I mean, he's going from side to side, and there O'Shea just got hit with a stall call from on the bottom. You know, Jackson's doing a nice job, just side to side, looking for something, and really working a lot of different angles.
Yep, O'Shea still has his head down. Oh, no, he doesn't. He's going to keep his head off the mat. Trying to build some sort of offense. Jaspers just all over him. All kinds of pressure raining down on him. 5-1, Sin leads it over here on the third place mat. If it ends like this, there'll be no wrestle back.
Jaspers trying to scoop that head.
Under 20 seconds remaining here for Jaspers. Counting more back points here for Sin. And looks like Jaspers is going to get out of here with a state qualification and a 2-0 win over O'Shea. Tate O'Shea from West Burlington, Notre Dame. And Jaspers becomes Mount Vernon's first state qualifier of the day. And it looks like Sin is going to get out here with a 5-3 win. So no wrestle back. At 138. Well, Mount Vernon with our first state qualifier, Jackson Jaspers. Congratulations to Jackson. As we head to 145. In the 145-pound final.
At 145, we have Brendan Hang taking on Joshua Zeman in the finals. And on the backside for the consolation, you have Blake Wilson from Notre Dame, West Berlin, in against our own Jackson Romberg of Mount Vernon. Hang ranked number 7 from Benton Community. He is in the blue singlet. First takedown by Joshua Zeman of West Liberty.
Hang just a freshman. 33-4 on the year. Off the mat they go. No score here between Romberg and Wilson. See if Romberg gets on his offense a little bit more here in this match.
He's been kind of trying to lock up that cradle there. Trying to pull Hayne back onto the mat here. Trying to break that.
Nice takedown there from Wilson. Jackson needs a Zeman win in order to force a wrestle back. And Zeman up 4-1 right now. Wilson losing a close one to Haying in the semifinal. Here comes Jackson out for one, 2-1. Good time to score there with short time in the period. Jackson's getting after it a little bit more. Needs to he's standing a little bit, standing up pretty straight right there. Needs to lower his level a little bit.
A little more flat-footed than we like to see.
Yeah.
Got to protect those legs just a little bit more.
Get him out there chasing pigs a little bit more.
But I liked how he came back out a little more aggressive there.
Yep.
After he got that escape. So Romberg's going to choose down.
And we're talking about a guy who was playing basketball earlier in the year. He's here, finds himself in the district tournament, third place match with an opportunity with a win potentially to wrestle for a trip to the state tournament. Some deep tight waist in there from Wilson. Zeman continues to lead it over there in the finals 4-1 over Haying.
Even just keeping a lot of pressure on Haying. Haying trying to get back up to his feet. Zeman kind of trying to lock up a cradle here and getting a little high. Haying should get the two reversal there. No, Zeman coming back around.
Turn the wrong way there.
Doesn't quite have it yet. No points awarded on that reversal. So it is Zeman up 4-3 with 1:10 left to go here in the second period.
Still just 2-1. Romberg trailing Wilson. Jackson needs to form a base here. See if he can explode out there and get away. Wilson with that tight waist. Now working cross-face action.
Well, Haynes got Zeman.
Zeman's in trouble. Near Fall County for Haynes.
30 seconds left to go. Zeman trying to get out from underneath that.
Three near fall on that. Out of it. Well, back and forth affair here.
So that puts Haynes up 6-4 over Zeman with 20 seconds left in the second period. Zeman's going to have to get something going here. Third. We ride this out till the third period, be my guess.
So Wilson's done a nice job on Romberg in the top position. 30 seconds to go here. Here comes Romberg. Get some hand control and come on up, Jackson. Tie this thing up here. There we go.
There it is.
Romberg hanging in 2-2. 15 seconds remaining second period.
10 seconds left to go here. Just ride this one out. Don't give up the leg.
5 seconds to go here in the periods.
Stay strong on that. Romberg just needs to stay strong on that.
He's going to be okay. No points.
Good job.
Wilson just a freshman.
Scrambled down here.
18-9. Romberg a freshman as well. 6-6 on the year.
And we'll go back to our feet here in the third period. Zeman down to Haynes, 6-4. 1:30 left to go in the third period. Haynes only a freshman, ranked number 7.
Nice takedown there from Wilson. He extends his lead to 4-2. Old Jackson will get him a little defense, get him a little A little better position. Just a freshman. He's going to be wrestling in a few more of these district tournaments.
And with the takedown, too, and got Zeman in kind of a bad position, and he's going to get near fall points here.
Haing's really turned this match around. Haing win would give Wilson a wrestleback opportunity if he can get out of this match against Romberg. Romberg just down 4-2. Wilson working that tight waist. Really tough to get much accomplished if you guys got a tight waist like that. In so deep.
25 seconds, Hain in with a tilt. He's increasing his lead here. That's only a 2 count, possibly, so there's 2 more for Hain.
Romberg's out and away, 4-3. Still a 4-3 match here.
40 seconds left to go. Jackson.
Nope, got poked in the eye here. So Romberg's got a shot here, 4-3, as Hain takes care of Zeman. So that will end the season for Romberg, but he can finish in 3rd place here at the districts, which would be a really nice feather in his cap in his first wrestling season.
Got a medical timeout. We got kind of a medical
poked in the eye,
timeout here. Just must have got poked in the eye just a little bit. So
Wilson, though, a lot at stake for Wilson. He gets a wrestle back if he can beat Romberg here. So Haing from Benton qualifies for the state tournament.
Well, Romberg's only down 4-3. 40 seconds left to go here, and I mean, I think Jackson's got the speed. He just got to think through this. A little hand control. Let Wilson pull back on him, and he could be in for a takedown really quick.
So we're in a medical timeout here, a little injury time for Blake Wilson from West Burlington, Notre Dame. Yeah, this is a big match for West Burlington, Notre Dame, as they have an opportunity still to get all 10 guys through. They're going to have to do it through the wrestlebacks, though, today. Wrestleback at 13 for them. And at 6 as well.
All right, here we go. We're going to start this back up. 41 seconds left to go. Romberg's down by 1. Jackson being getting a little more physical here.
30 seconds to go.
Coaches had a little time to visit with him.
Gotta get him out of there, Jackson.
Jackson.
Get the 2! Oh, just out of the mat.
Off the mat. Oh.
Come on, Jackson Romberg.
Romberg's back.
Here we go.
He's ready to go.
26 seconds left. Gotta get in a little bit, keep better position.
We need a little more of that fire from him.
19 to go for Romberg.
There it is.
There's an opportunity.
Go.
Snap downs are a good way to go for Romberg here. Getting the pressure on, 12 seconds to go.
8 seconds. Wilson's fighting it off.
Shot.
Don't say a hit for Stalin. Gonna run out
One
of time.
more shot. Gonna finish it off. Nope. Not being able to get it done. Great job for Jackson.
Darn it. He tried. He almost had it.
Jackson Romberg with a great effort there on Wilson, giving him everything he wants. Wilson very well could qualify for the state tournament before the end of the day, and Jackson Romberg gave him everything he wanted and more in that 3rd place match.
Henry Ryan, Mount Vernon, and Isaiah Fitton, Notre Dame.
So there will be a wrestle back.
At 152, we're up with Henry Ryan, and he is wrestling Isaiah Fenton. Ryan ranked number 11, Fenton ranked number 7 from Notre Dame, West Burlington.
The 3rd place match is David Karam of Solon. Henry Ryan beat him in the 1st round, and Clayton Sabetka, the junior, 29-14 from Benton in the 3rd place match.
Fenton with the first takedown here. Ryan back to his feet. Fenton feeling good about his takedown ability here. Ryan just need to be.
So 2-1 in favor of Fenton here. 1:10 remaining first period. No score between Sebeka and Karam. Now Henry Ryan's in on a takedown attempt. If he can elevate this and turn this into points, keep turning that corner. Henry. Work up the back there, Henry. It looks like we're going to have a stalemate, and we do.
Fenton's going to hold on. He was holding on tight for that stalemate because Henry was working, trying to get himself out of that.
High crotch attempt, long high crotch from Fenton. Nice job at chain wrestling, and he's going to get the 2. So Henry down 4-1 here. In the first period. Haven't put those points up yet, but I think it's 4-1. And Sebeka comes through, gets the takedown. So Sebeka leads it 2-0, 25 seconds remaining first period. Situation here, Sebeka would earn a wrestleback with a win and a Fenton win. So that would force a wrestleback between Ryan and Sebeka. Ryan's beaten Sebeka twice this year. Hope it doesn't come to that, though.
Right, Ryan's going to defer, and Fenton's going to take bottom. So we'll see what Henry can do here. And Fenton with quick escape there.
Oh, 4-2. So 2-0 here in favor of Sebeka on the third place mat. Another takedown for Fenton.
Fenton got in on that leg and drove into Ryan. Ryan dropped that hip, and Fenton was able to finish.
And now we're counting near fall here for Fenton.
Minute left to go here in the second period. We counted 3 near fall points on that. So.
And Sebeka's going to get careful in the back there. He's going to get the reversal and the 1 point for locked hands. Sebeka up 5-0. And Henry Ryan in a bit of a hole here against Fenton from West Burlington, Notre Dame. As the second period winds down. And it's going to be 9-1 in favor of Fenton. Sebeka leads it 6-0 over here on the third place mat over David Karam of Solon. These matches end like they are right now. There will be a wrestleback at 152.
Fenton doing a good job of just putting pressure on Henry Ryan. Catches that leg. Got Ryan in getting some back points again.
And 12-1. And there's the fall for Sebeka.
Ryan going to go to his feet. Fenton with a mad scramble there.
Wow. Impressive.
And he's quick. Isaiah Fenton, he's quick. Ryan's in on that single, and he flips through. Damn near kicked Henry in the jaw when he came around with his foot. So
14-1 with 1:39 remaining here in the third period, and Fenton's going to cut Henry loose. That gives Henry an opportunity from the feet, And we got blood. So far, most of the tournament kind of gone as, I can't think of any huge shockers yet here in the tournament. We're still looking at that 113-pound bracket. There'll be a wrestleback there. That'll be a big wrestleback between Deitzenbach and Boone. So far, if I'm counting right, and that's always debatable, Williamsburg has one through to state so far. Mount Vernon also with one through to the state tournament so far. Long way to go here. We are at 152 right now. We will have several wrestlebacks already.
Minute 30 left here. Fenton up 14-2 on Ryan. Fenton with another takedown here. 16-2.
And that'll do it. That is a technical fall for Fenton. And we will have a wrestle back at 152. And that's West Burlington Notre Dame's third state qualifier so far. So Henry needs to go get himself together, get ready, and get after it in the wrestle back against Sabetka, whom he's beaten twice this year. Tough to beat a guy 3 times, though. You got to come ready to roll. Can make no assumptions about how that match is going to go. You got to go out there and get after it. Tough to beat a guy 3 times.
Well, just need to go back in there. Just come out, do your deal, and Henry will be, Ryan should be all right. So at 160, we got Cam Roster coming up against Samuel West. So Roster ranked number 10th from Williamsburg against Samuel West, who is ranked number 7 at 160. Roster in on the single leg, trying to finish here. West doing a good job fighting it off.
Jackson Hurd already secured 3rd place for Mount Vernon, as Griner from Washington unable to go today. So a West win here would force a wrestle back for Jackson Hurd. No score here in the first period, early going. Royster and West. Royster 41-8 on the year, West 44-5. Yeah, one of the scoreboards might not be working. We're not sure if that's a track problem. We are definitely not the tech authorities. This is not our gear, so we'll have to let the Williamsburg folks let us know. Otherwise, we'll just have to keep you up on the score. I think it's the first place match, 0-0, that maybe the clock or the score's not showing. I don't know. Someone ping me with a text and let me know. But if that clock on the first place match, 33 seconds remaining, no score, and we're going to go to blood time. We'll just have to keep you up to speed on the score and clock the old-fashioned way. With a great day, Mike Clark. You cannot beat district wrestling. Sean Moore with Mike Clark coming to you from Williamsburg.
It's back on.
It's back, says
All right.
Ruthie. All right.
Yep. Thanks for the update, Ruth.
Ruth Clark's got us. She's kept us in line all day from afar.
It's always good to have help.
Looks like we got our clock back according to Ruth Clark, I believe. And we're stopped here for some blood time for Roysters. He's going to get a headband. Just wrap it up, Coach. Sean Moore and Mike Clark from Mustang Vision in Mount Vernon calling the district tournament here in Williamsburg. Thanks again to the folks from Williamsburg for inviting us to provide a little audio, a little chatter on their awesome video feed. Got a really nice setup here in Williamsburg. And we're back to action here between Cam Royster of Williamsburg, Sam West of West Burlington, Notre Dame. Jackson Hurd from Mount Vernon waiting in the wings, hoping for a West win. Here's Royster in on a single leg.
Deep single.
West fighting that off. Royster coming out the back door, and he can get the 2. Or Royster gets the first takedown. Under 5 seconds remaining here in the first period. Good timing as well as Royster leads 2-0 heading into the second period. Here at 160 pounds.
West is going to take bottom. Gonna battle out from the bottom side here. West up to his feet really quick there, trying to.
He's trying to scoot around and get the 2. And the reversal,
He's got it.
Nice job, Sam West. Gets the reversal. Off the mat they go. Back to the center, 1:45 remaining. 2-2 now the score. West gets the reversal here in the second. West ranked number 7. He's 44-5. Royster number 10, 41-8. He's going to cut Royster loose. 3-2 lead here for Royster. Again, no third place match here. Griner from Washington unable to go today. So Jackson Hurd awaits the outcome of this match. There's West in a nice arm drag. Doesn't have the 2 yet. Nice counter from Royster. West still has that leg. Boy, he does a good job of getting his hips up. Scramble position. West doing a really nice job of staying low, coming around. Got that legs covered up, trying to come around. Royster trying to scoot. Nice scramble here with these 160-pounders. Here comes West coming through. Royster pulls him through.
West has got his head on the outside now. He finally got, Royster doing a nice, rolls him through again.
Fighting on the edge of the mat here. Royster holding off West. Really nice job. Nice stoppage there, too. Great scramble there between West and Royster.
You'd like to see that scramble continue, but the Royster had his arm in a bad spot.
That was a good stoppage.
That was the right stop to have there on the edge of the mat.
And let's get a new scramble created here in the middle of the mat. 3-2 in favor of Royster from Williamsburg. Second period, here comes Royster in on a shot. He's in pretty deep. 8 seconds for West to hold on. Trying to keep tight.
Royster's not able to get his.
Pretty close to a fall there. But nothing doing there. No points scored. Royster heads to the third period. He'll be down, but he has a 3-2 lead. Who has the choice here? I was going to let him go. Okay, so 4-2 lead here for Royster as West turns him loose. I don't think we're done scrambling here, Mike.
No, this has been one of the matches that we've been, I thought to myself when I looked through the brackets, this was going to be a pretty tight match, and it's turning into be this is a good match. I mean, they're good scrambles. Some of them are 50-50, and you don't know how they're going to come out, but they're both
West
battling hard.
On that single leg, boy, nice shot. And he's going to get the 2. So West with the takedown. Nice takedown from West. 4-4 is your score, 124 remaining in this one. All tied up. West in the top position. He's going to cut him loose. So Royster's going to take a 5-4 lead. And he's going to take a long shot. Nice shot from Royster, trying to turn inside.
Quickly coming out the back door there, but West is holding on.
He's trying to stay tight.
Nice
There's
job.
the takedown for Royster.
Nice job on Royster.
7-4. Nice job of Royster. In quickly on that shot. Here comes West, though. I'm looking for here's Royster looking for the spladle. West needs to be careful here. He pops out. And a scramble again. Here comes West around for the reversal. 7-6, 34 seconds remaining.
Ooh, it gets stopped by blood.
Stop for blood. 7-6. Wouldn't be surprised if West cut him here. So a tight one here at 160 pounds. If West wins this, there will be a wrestle back. Jackson Hurd of Mount Vernon with Royster. Royster, though, leads it right now, 7-6.
West is going to turn him loose.
So
8-6,
8-6.
34 seconds remaining.
This situation
This is
last
gonna
time,
be a mad scramble.
Royster went right off the whistle. And back off a little bit this time with a 8-6 lead, 30 seconds, plenty of time remaining here in the match. West driving Royster off the mat. Might do well to do that again. There we go. Gets a restart. 21 seconds remaining here. 8-6 the score. We got more blood time. Injury time. Blood time. He said injury time, but nope,
It was blood time. We'll just pick the cotton up, put it back in his nose. It's all right. I'm going to keep wrestling, official. Royster with a shot.
Royster with a shot. West with
West
an
is
opportunity to
blocking it.
score from here. 16 to go. West needs a
scramble.
scramble, and he's got to return him to the mat. No takedown yet, and there's the 2. So 6 seconds remaining. Here's a scramble. Royster trying to come out. Looks like we're going to go to overtime.
On this one.
Boy, great match from West. Tactical match here, forcing the overtime. 8-8. Great match here between West and Royster. Here comes Royster on a shot. West an opportunity to fight it off and get behind. Royster stretched out.
Wins.
West has got, there it is.
Oh,
Nope, doesn't have it yet. Still locked up in the crotch. No
He's gotta
points.
move up. Got to work up.
45 seconds remaining. Trying to hook the leg. That's got to be 2 there. No, not quite.
Yet.
There's the
That's
2.
two.
West
There
gets
it
out of
is.
there
West
with the
wins.
win. There will be a
Good
wrestle
wrestle
back.
back.
Great match between West and Royster. So Jackson Hurd will get an opportunity to wrestle back.
There will be a wrestle back at 160.
Wow, great match.
And I was going to say, even if it didn't work out, that was a great match.
Yeah,
It was a
absolutely.
great match. So
On to 170 pounds in your championship. This will be a great match, too. River Belger from West Burlington, Notre Dame, 36-5. The senior, he's ranked number 7, and looks like we're going to have, he's going to default to Drake Collins.
well, that's too bad. I wanted to see that match. That's a disappointment.
Colin Kelly, Big Community, Caden Meager, Mid Prairie, Matt 2.
So Kelly, Meter with the opportunity here. So Meter wins this match. He would have a wrestle back against Belger. Well, I wrestle that out. You got seeding to think about here at the state tournament.
So Kelly and Meter, they met up at our sectionals, and Kelly was, had won that. Meter had to wrestle his way back to second, which he did. So Kelly with the first takedown here.
So Kelly, no opportunity here for a wrestle back. That's the other kind of disappointing thing about it. You automatically send the third guy wrestling for third home if you don't wrestle that match. Think strategy, though. It's all about qualifying. And it's a 2-1 lead right now for Coley Kelly of Benton Community. Facing Caden Meter. I feel kind of bad for a guy like Kelly. He's a senior and will not have an opportunity to wrestle back. Meter, however, there will be a wrestle back if Meter is able to come back and win this match. They've split matches this year, Meter and Kelly. Meter losing 10-4, and then, Kelly losing 10-4, and then Meter losing 8-2 to Kelly. Confused myself. It's getting late in the day, Mike.
You should have had some dinner.
No doubt about it. Although I could stand to miss a meal or two, too. On the team score front, give you an update on that while we've got some time. Mount Pleasant in 11th place with 0 points. Washington in 10th with 9. Fairfield in 9th with 19. Mid-Prairie in 8th with 22. Solon in 7th with 23. Columbus in 6th with 31. Williamsburg in 5th with 42. Benton Community in 4th with 57 points. In 3rd place is West Liberty with 58. Mount Vernon in 2nd place with 66.5. And leading your district, Notre Dame West Burlington, 126 points.
Kelly doing a nice job keeping a lot of pressure on Meter. Meter's having a hard time working up to his base. Can't get his arms free. Can't get his hands, outside there. So he's allowing Kelly to continue to keep pressure on him. 50 seconds left here. Kelly, if he just works his way around, he may be in a pinning combination here. He's got the half and that far side arm bar in.
Get that leg unblocked there, and there he goes. Lots of time to work with here. He's still got 35 seconds in the period. Meter's able to get himself out of trouble. Two to 1 in favor of Kelly. Wrestling for 3rd place right now here at the district tournament. Caden Meter, the guy with the opportunity here. He can come back and win this match. There will be a wrestle back for 2nd place. And a trip to Des Moines. Off the mat they go with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd period. Coming up at 182, it's going to be Felipe Molina from West Liberty with a bit of an upset in the semifinals. He's going to have C.J. Walrath, West Burlington, Notre Dame. So Holub, Zadok Holub with an opportunity. If he can beat Dayton, a good opportunity for a wrestle back for Zadok Holub today as well. And there's a switch.
Nice switch from Kelly.
Right into a near side. Well, he let that go, but he's got the points, 4 to 1. .128 remaining here, 3rd period. Coley Kelly from Benton continues to control this one against Caden Meter of Mid-Prairie. At 182 in the championship, it'll be Felipe Molina from West Liberty. He's going to have C.J. Walrath, number 1 ranked Walrath, 50-0 in the final. Zadok Holub will have Gable Dayton in the 3rd place match, and Holub able to pull that off. He'll have a wrestle back, likely, assuming Walrath can beat Molina. Meter in trouble here as he gives up 3 more near fall. 30 seconds remaining, 7 to 1. Kelly really have a really great couple weekends here, qualifying for the districts and then coming out and finishing. Looks like he's going to finish 3rd if he can hang on for the remaining 17 seconds in this one. And looks like that's how this one is going to end. As Coley Kelly from Benton will take 3rd place. here at the district with a win over Caden Meter, the junior from Mid-Prairie. No Russell back.
No Russell back at 170.
At 170. On to 182. Your number 1 ranked wrestler in the state, CJ Walrath, 50-0 from West Burlington, Notre Dame. He's got Philippe Molina, the senior, 36-11 from West Liberty. Here comes Dayton in on Holub. That third place match elevates and gets the takedown and has got Zadok Holub in trouble. Right off the bat, Walroff gets the first takedown and Holub in some trouble here against Dayton. And Walrath with another takedown. So it'll be uphill here for Dayton. He even gets this fall. He lost to Molina. He would need Molina to beat the number 1 ranked Walrath here to get a chance for Russellback. Zadok holding on here. I fight off Gable Dayton. Dayton adjusting. Walworth another takedown, 4-2. Now he's got some near fall being counted. Counting near fall for Walrath here.
Walrath made that takedown look fairly easy.
Yeah, he did. Making the whole business look easy here. That's why he's ranked number 1.
He's got the deep half in now. Molina's trying to roll through.
12 seconds remaining here. Period. Working on his 51st victory against no losses on the year. C.J. Walrath looking good here for West Burlington, Notre Dame. And it looks like we got blood time over here in the Dayton Holub match. 5-0 in favor of Gable Dayton. So Molina survives that first period. He's down 9-2 in the top position.
All right, with a quick.
And it ends up getting the switch and the reversal, and he turns him loose. Walrath, the total package here at 182. 11-3, he leads it. Feel a bit for Gable Dayton. Came in here, I'm sure, today. Hopeful of the state berth. Got upset by Molina in that first round. And Molina down 11-3 here against the number 1 ranked Walrath.
Molina goes for the throw coming down, but Walrath just knows how to counter that pretty good. All fighting off the bottom here, trying to keep Gable from rolling him.
There's 3 more for Walrath. Total control of this one, 16-4. 57 seconds remaining here, second period. Your district final. Holub trails 5-0 on Dayton. He's hung in here there on this match, 6-0 now. Holub spent a lot of time on his back in this one. And Dayton's got him in trouble again on his back. Wow, quickness from, he didn't quite get the takedown. More near fall for Gable Dayton. He leads it 11-0 now over Zadok Holub.
Or I thought maybe he had the takedown on the corner, on the edge of the mat, and realized he didn't. So
Let's go and get another one.
Go get another one. 5 seconds left here in the second period. Wrath will be up 18-5 going into the third period.
Not much drama here at 182. As C.J. Walrath taking care of business. Up 18-5. So as we start the third period, he's not slowing down at all. As he takes Molina right to his back. Dayton with another takedown, and there's the win for C.J. Walrath. He will advance to the state tournament.
C.J. Walrath from Notre Dame.
And 13-1 here. Looks like Gable Dayton will handle Zadok Holub here. And there'll be no wrestle back at 182. So Felipe Molina qualifies for the state tournament from West Liberty. West Liberty's third state qualifier so far today. Oh, it's the second, excuse me, that was the third period. We got another period to go here. Excuse me. Now Zadok, I hope Zadok Collab makes me look like a fool and throws Dayton to his back. Not on that exchange. As Dayton trying to come around behind to get the takedown. He's got it, 15-1 is the score. Turns him loose, and it'll be one more takedown for Dayton. We'll close this one out. As we get ready for 195 pounds, here's Dayton with a nice lift.
Ooh, ouch. Well, it wasn't a slam, but that was enough to
he felt it,
technical
sure.
fall. Yeah, I felt it up here. That just looked like it would really adjust your back on that takedown.
So Gable Dayton comes out and takes care of business in a disappointing situation for him, I'm sure. Takes third here at at districts. He's just a junior, though. He'll be back next year. And on to 195 pounds. Cale Garvey, ranked number 3 from Mid-Prairie. He's 37-2. He's got Jack Giles of Williamsburg, the senior, 39-17.
Garvey must have had a little bit of a knee problem somewhere along the lines. Big brace on his left leg.
Big old brace. Big old brace for a big old guy. Big old tree stumps. No stranger to the weight room, I'm sure. Cale Garvey knows right where it's at. And in the third place match, it's Braden Hoffman from Solon, the junior, 21-20 on the year, and Josiah Galvan, the senior, 32-7 from West Liberty. Galvan has the first takedown. He needs a Giles upset here in order to force a wrestle back. His reward in that event would be to face Cale Garvey. Uphill battle here for Galvan.
Giles and Garvey still kind of shoving each other around here, getting a feel for what they want to do. Now Garvey's going to try something here. Fireman's turns into, they're going to call him out of bounds on that takedown. Good little scramble there that occurred.
Would have been a collegiate takedown, that's for sure. Garvey has pinned Giles earlier in the season.
Galvan with the takedown over Hoffman, up 2-0. 50 seconds left to go in the first period.
So Jack Giles holding Garvey scoreless here in the first period so far. Only 8 seconds remaining on their feet. And it looks like they're going to head to the second period. No score between Giles and Garvey. Nicely done.
That could be a little bit of strategy on the behalf of the Williamsburg coaches, too.
Slow it down. So Garvey will head down to start the second. Galvan has beaten Hoffman as well this year, pinned him. And Gill's trying to get Garvey all tied up, using a little bit of a length leverage advantage that he's got over Garvey. He's got him broken down. Trying to work for some leverage.
Or just kind of using his body, trying to work back into those legs so that Gills can't try to get some leverage on him.
And have to, as I say, Gill's going to have to start working fast. We're going to call a stalemate, and that's exactly what they did. So stalemate, 1:27 remaining second period, no score. Gills and Garvey. Now Garvey's got that control of that left ankle. Gill's trying to post on that hand, on that wrist. Gill's trying to scoop his hips out. Garvey trying to come up. Now Gill's getting a little bit high. 59 seconds, a lot of bit high. Garvey trying to shake him off. Gill's, tell he's been in that position. He feels pretty confident there. He's not looking to bail. And they're going to call it potentially dangerous. Nice job. Gill's hanging in there. And Garvey's having a hard time getting away. Galvan leading just 2-1 over here against Hoffman. And Gill's still anaconda-like here on Garvey.
Anaconda-like.
Anaconda-like.
I like that terminology.
Yeah.
Garvey trying to work out the back door the way. Gill's still trying to keep those legs in.
Trying to stay behind those arms. Only 22 seconds remaining here. This would be a great ride out for Gills. If he can ride out Garvey, that would be a great period for him. Here comes Garvey blasting through. And he's got the two. Man.
You spoke too soon on that.
Did.
I saw it, you started talking. I saw, I don't know, I saw it coming.
Nice explosion. Gills did well not to give up any back points there. So he trails 2-0 as they head to the third period. And he'll have his choice. Looks like he's going to go into the down position. All right, Gills taking Garvey to the third period. 2-0. 5-2 in favor of Galvan over there in the third place match. Galvan would get a wrestle back in the event of a Jack Gills win here.
Garvey's getting his hips down, Gills trying to come out the back door. Garvey doing a nice job, just going to sit back into him.
An awkward position there, no points. Gills, if he can get some elevation here, come out the back door.
Garvey's trying to get
the
himself
wrong way.
out. Yep.
Yeah, went the wrong way there.
Gills had an opportunity there to possibly get the switch back. Garvey just doing a nice job making sure he's keeping good hard pressure on him. Nice.
Hoffman's tied it up here. Hoffman's got it tied 5-5 with 1:22 remaining third period. Now Galvan is out. Gills has a reversal. Tied up. Tied up on the edge of the mat. 2-2. The drama has returned to the gym here. Now Gills trying to work for some near fall.
You gotta be careful there.
Now he's in a pretty good position. Should be
Garvey
counting right
back.
there. We're counting near fall for Jack Gills. Gills is in good shape right here. Hold on. Hold on right here, old Jack Gills.
Hold it in there.
Stay right there.
You got 30 seconds. Just
you get the coach
Garvey's
off the mat. Garvey's trying to turn inside.
Gills got to keep his hips up.
Oh, Gills got turned. All right, but he did not give up any near fall.
Garvey's going to have 14 seconds left. Garvey should be down by 1.
Yep, 5-4. Gills to hang on. 5-4, 5 seconds remaining. Big win here for Jack Gills. If he can pull it off, he's going to. Jack Gills is winning your district. Beats number 3. Cale Garvey with a great second period. Jack Giles with a big, big win for Williamsburg. There will be a wrestleback. Well, wait, hold on.
Not yet.
There may be a wrestleback.
Galvan's got.
What happened
got
here?
2.
Did he get the 2? Galvan just earned himself a wrestleback against Garvey. We're over here paying attention to this, Matt. I believe, there will be a wrestleback.
Galvan wins 8-5.
Wow. How about Jack Giles? Raider Country, big win. And there will be a wrestleback. And Giles, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing poor Jack's name right. We've been calling him Giles. Giles or Giles. Either way, Jack's going to state with a big win over Cale Garvey.
Just upset the number 3 ranked.
37-2 now, 37-3. Here's
We got
Clark.
number 1, Young Green up.
Quick takedown for Clark. He's got Kai Malone from Columbus. And over here on the third place match, we've got Tyler Hancock of Solon, 21-14, the senior, and Collie Billingsley, the junior, 28-14 from Washington.
Young Green with a takedown. Got Malone on his
deep
back.
trouble.
Malone gonna squirm out of that.
Clark's so nice and patient. He really takes his time in those positions and still has Malone in trouble. And Young Green.
Young Green's on to
state. As Clark takes care of business. This gives Tyler Hancock is the guy who has an opportunity now from Solon if he can come back and force a wrestle back.
Hancock's up 2-0.
Well, Mount Vernon's second qualifier today.
Minute remaining in the first period here.
Hancock's leading at 2-0. Hancock's would force a wrestle back. And if he can win this, listen over Billingsley. Billingsley has pinned Hancock's earlier in the year and lost to Malone in overtime, lost to him again here today. That might be your upset of the day here. Jack Giles beating Cale Garvey at 195. Big hug from Mom. Lit up the gym. Giles showing a little emotion over there. Can't see it on camera, but man, that feels so good to qualify for the state tournament and do it in the fashion he just did. That's something else. Congratulations to Jack and his family.
Well, that sets him up for hopefully a good start to the state tournament to come off a great win like that. Hard win, hard fought, and, now you can just springboard that into, here come the end of next week.
And Hancock's with 2 more, 6-1. Hancock's with a lead. Start to look at Hancock's and Billingsley a little bit. Billingsley he's pinned Hancock's. Hancock's and Malone. Looks like they've not wrestled this year. Still 6-1 though. Plenty of time here for Billingsley to make a move. 1:43 remaining, second period. Nice arm drag. Really nice there from Hancock's. Oh, we got a stoppage here. What's going on? Did he pull the
locked hands?
Or did he pull the singlet, or what happened there? So it's
not sure on that one.
9-1. Looks like they awarded the takedown. It was 6-1. So must have been a takedown.
I thought he showed locked hands, but I could be. Maybe I missed that one. So
maybe it was locked hands. I was distracted elsewhere here. In any event, it's 9-2. 9-2 now. With 1:20 remaining, second period. Hancock's in control here, and he kind of controls his own destiny here for the rest of the day. 104. Guys work in the middle of the mat on their feet. 9-2 in favor of Hancock's from Solon.
Shot from Billingsley there.
Billingsley. Hancock's breaks him down, gets the takedown, 11-2. At heavyweight coming up is going to be Gage Marty from Solon and Gannon Callahan from Mid-Prairie. Stalling called on Billingsley. Now who's red here? No, on Hancock's. Interesting call.
20 seconds left here in the second period. Hancock's up 11-2. And he'll ride this one out, probably go into the third period.
It'll be Callahan from Mid-Prairie, Marty from Solon in the final. At heavyweight, it'll be Quentin Roca and Russell Coyle in that third place match. Then we'll head into several Russelbacks. Mount Vernon involved in a few of those. Henry Ryan in particular. Henry with a winnable match, but needs to keep the hammer down. Third period now. Hancock's adds another. Billingsley kind of coming to life now as he, drives Hancock's off the mat. A little extra push there. Look at hurt anybody. Probably going to get nailed for stalling. Yep, there's a stall call and a point for Billingsley. Hancock needs to keep circling there. He's in on a shot. Ooh, tough position here for Hancock. He's got that in a tough position there for a second. Looks like Billingsley's going to come through, get the two, and it's 12-5. 1:15 remaining. Hancock needs to stay active down there.
Billingsley realizes what's going on here, so he's trying some pretty aggressive moves here to try to get into a pinning combination or get a fall so he can win. Hancock's kind of scooting around, grabbing that head. Billingsley could get himself back into a bad spot here. Billingsley kind of gets out of that. Hancock's still trying to get out from underneath. They're coming out that back door here. 30 seconds remaining here in the third period. Hancock's up 12-5, looking for that reversal. And he gets it to reversal and talking near fall point. Counting near fall. And that'll end it. Hancock's wins over Billingsley.
Oh, there will be a Russellback. Correct? Yes. At 2:20. And we're on to the heavyweight match.
Championship
Matches.
Callahan, Mid-Prairie, Gage Marty, Solon. Consolation match,
So in the championship match, Gannon Callahan, 22-2, the senior from Mid-Prairie. Gage Marty, the senior, 44-2 from Solon. Good matchup there. And the consolation in the third place match, I should say, Quentin Roca, 34-15, the sophomore from West Liberty. He has Russell Coyle from Columbus, 27-11, also a sophomore. And first takedown goes to Coyle. And a quick escape from Roca. 2-1. Marty with the first takedown over there on the first place mat. 2-0 lead for Marty. I believe one of Marty's only losses was to Clark Younggreen this year. I think at the time Marty had come down to 220, I believe. Now he's got a tilt working on Callahan. That takes a lot to tilt a big man like that, particularly one who's 22-2. 3 near fall for Marty.
Don't see a lot of that action that happens in the heavyweight side when you see a tilt.
Yep, especially against a really good heavyweight.
Marty felt pretty comfortable with that.
There's Roca blasting through, got his momentum stopped. Real active match here between Roca and Coyle as well. Heavyweight.
Callahan hit with a stall warning call here. So that means he's going to have to keep the action moving here and keep trying to work up to his base. 12 seconds left to go here in the first period. Gage Marty up 5-0 over Callahan. Coyle with a shot, a little far out. Roca countering that. No points awarded yet. 10 seconds left to go in the first period. The consolation match.
And
now there's 2. That puts Roca up 3-2 over Coyle at the end of the first period.
So Coyle is the guy who would have opportunity should Marty continue on this trajectory and get the win.
Gage with the escape.
Marty, I think, giving up a few pounds in most of his heavyweight matches. Smaller heavyweight. Coyle being aggressive here in the top position. They go out of bounds. 3-2. Favor of, lost my internet here. Favor of Roca.
Marty and Callahan doing some shoving back and forth here. Nobody had any shots taken here. Then about time I say that, then Marty in with a single off to a double with the two
Work up there.
takedown there.
Nice job, Gage Marty. 6-0 now. He leads it over Callahan. Still 3-2, no, 4-2, excuse me. As Roca leads it over Coyle.
Definitely one of the advantages to Gage Marty is his quickness.
Yeah,
he's pretty explosive on when he decides to commit to a shot. He's pretty quick about that. A good scramble going here. Coyle's got to come around, get that arm out. A minute left to go in the second period here. Coyle could get awarded this takedown and tie it all back up.
8-0 now.
There's 2. Coyle with the takedown.
And it's all tied up. And we got blood.
Start of the third here. Callahan's going to go on his feet with Marty. Up 8-0. So Callahan's strategy's got to be here. If I'm gonna win this, I'm gonna have to get Marty in some sort of bear hug or drop lateral type move, something.
Got some wrestlebacks coming up after this round.
Rocha with the escape. We're still in the second period, 30 seconds left to go. Rocha up 5-4 over Coyle. Minute left to go here in the third period in the finals match.
Wild action here. The third place match. 5-4 your score. 9 seconds for him. We got more blood time running over there. Do some tallying here.
45 seconds left here in the finals match. Gage Marty's up 8-0. Callahan looking for a big move here. 30 seconds left to go. Marty just kind of staying out of those. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought Callahan, he's trying to get his arms locked up. Marty with a shot, Callahan with the counter here. Marty did drop down to a single. And that'll do you. Gage Marty will be from Solon. Will move on. State tournament.
The champion at 2-5, Gage Marty of Solon.
9-0 over Gannon Callahan of Mid-Prairie. So back to your consolation match. 5-4 in favor of Quentin Rachi from West Liberty. Start of the third period. Russell Coyle is in the down position. Down by 1, looking to get an escape. That should be 1. We are all tied up. So what we have going here is if Coyle can win, he will get the opportunity to wrestle back against Callahan. Minute 30 remaining in the third period here. Not much action happening here. These guys are trying to get in position for a scramble or a possible throw here. Archer with underhooks. Well, doing a nice job defending that off. Seconds to go here.
Well, 30 seconds, 5-5. Here comes Coyle. Got himself a little extended. Roca coming back. Off the mat they go. 23 seconds remaining. Big guy's getting after it.
Yeah, Coyle tried to do kind of a
Jap Wizard almost there.
So in these heavyweight matches, I mean, we either go into a mad scramble with 20 seconds left or we decide we want to just take it into overtime.
That's right.
10 seconds left here, all tied up, 5-5. I'm thinking it's going to go into overtime.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, no, it doesn't!
Coyle comes through.
Well, there you go. You speak too soon, you get schooled in this,
That's
this
right.
business.
That's right.
Russell Coyle
So there
will have a rematch against
a
Gannon Callahan, which we had last week at our sectionals.
Wrestled on map 1, there's wrestle backs at 106, 113, 132, 145, 152, 160, 195, 220, and 285.
A lot of wrestlebacks. Ton of wrestlebacks.
Some years you have that, and other years you don't.
Yep. A
So
lot this year.
we're starting off right away.
Clayton Perot with an opportunity. Clayton Perot from Mount Vernon, 34-13 against against Carter West, 47-2 from Notre Dame, West Burlington. They still have an opportunity to get all 10 guys through.
106, Carter West, Notre Dame, Clayton Perot, Mount Vernon.
Carter West, he is ranked number 2 currently.
Beaten by Colin Cassidy.
Who was ranked number 3.
And he's in on a takedown right quick, and it's a quick 2-0 lead for him, for West. Still 2-0 here, 1:15 remaining first period. Clayton Pearl of Mount Vernon against number 2 ranked Carter West. West Burlington, Notre Dame. West dominating so far early in the match. And now he's got Clayton in trouble. Clayton doing a nice job here, not giving up any back points. And there's the fall for Carter West. Carter West advances to the state tournament.
Well, I hate to see Clayton's season come to an end, but he, what a great improvement over last year. You can see him improving, and I think going into next year, he's going to be able to build off of these experiences that he's had this year, and it's going to be fun to watch him.
Yep,
so
just
he's only a sophomore.
Yep.
So.
And he's got room to grow into that. He can probably be at 6 again, I would think. Here's the big match of the wrestlebacks. Dietzenbach from West Burlington, Notre Dame, and Boone from Washington. Both guys ranked.
Number 4 and number 5 right here.
Dietzenbach beat Boone in the district 4-1.
So a little rematch here.
Front headlock here for Dietzenbach, near side of the mat. And stalemate is called. Dietzenbach with the quickness. Boone.
Nice little scramble.
Awareness.
Scoot around and face him so he didn't give up the takedown.
Scramble position here.
Nice job on Boone's part. There
Boone's
you go.
got Dietzenbach in trouble. No takedown awarded yet. Nothing awarded yet. Wow, Dietzenbach doing a great job coming out of that. Now he's in on a single. No points awarded. Dietzenbach looking for that far ankle and a stalemate. Wow, what a great scramble. Dietzenbach was in deep trouble, and he gave up nothing.
Dietzenbach, he gets down on those knees and he goes for that low ankle pick.
And there's
he
a
got
takedown.
it.
With under 15 remaining in the period. Dietzenbach up to a 2-0 lead. Boone will head down to start the second period, trailing 2-0. That arm barred on the right side. Boone does a nice job of staying tight, not giving any other angles on him. He's after a Kelly position. Front headlock for Dietzenbach. No points awarded. Dietzenbach still in control. So long the ref allows them to continue here. Now that Boone's up on his feet, we got a stalemate coming up. There it is.
Dietzenbach does a nice job. He'll get that headlock in, just kind of ride it out, if he's not in the right position to, get a restart here. So
still 2-0 Dietzenbach, 1:21 remaining here in the second period. There's Boone trying to get out and away. Boone in good shape here. Has Deisenbeck elevated. Deisenbeck doing a really nice job of scooting. Nice job scooting his hips. Boone had him in a bit of trouble there for a heartbeat. Deisenbeck just dominant in the top position and not giving anything. .20 seconds here remaining in the second period. Deisenbeck continues to lead Boone 2-0 in this wrestle back at 113 pounds. Tough weight bracket today, 113. Top three guys ranked, 3, 4, and 5, I think, coming in today. Unfortunately, one of those guys is going to get left out. And that's the end of the second period. Third period now. Deisenbeck, I think, has the choice. He will go down.
Tough ride. That really worked Boone. You can tell he's getting up. You know, I think he's got a wrap on his shoulder here just a little bit. So, you know, there's been a little bit of a fatigue or injury somewhere along the lines, or, you know, and you can tell him he's kind of just shaking that off a little bit. So now it becomes a mental game, mental toughness here.
So Boone's going to let him go. 3-0 deficit for Boone to go on the feet. Oh, Deisenbeck just powers right through him, gets the takedown. 5-0 in favor of Deisenbeck now. A lot of pressure. Now he's got both of them, both the wings. I think he's got Boone a bit broken here. Trying to sit through. Now we're counting near fall for Deisenbeck. And there's the fall for Deisenbeck, and he will advance. Winning in the wrestle back.
Our next one should be 132. Kason Miller of Fairfield against our own Croy Shebeka.
Shebeka with an opportunity here. That's West Burlington's 9th qualifier today.
Kason Miller, Fairfield. Croy Shebeka, Mount Vernon.
So Shebeka with an opportunity here.
Well, last week these two matched up. Shebeka came out on the short end, only losing 9-5. So opportunity here for Croy. We'll see what we can make of it.
Shebeka got that. We'll just about had that single wrapped up. Kason Miller 23-3 on the year, freshman. Croy Shebeka, junior, 26-22 from Mount Vernon. So youth versus experience here. Here's Miller.
Shebeka's
going to get the 2.
Come on, give him the 2. Not quite yet. He's
That's
got it hooked up. There it is.
There we go. Shebeka with the 2 on the edge of the mat.
Nice
Shebeka
job.
with a big takedown early on. Come on, Croy. Boy, Shebeka with an early takedown leads it 2-0. Trying to hit that cradle again is Shebeka. Miller coming up, and off the mat they go, no points.
Got to be careful with that.
Yep,
We rolled off the mat. That's a good thing. If you're too far on the mat, that could be a bad
It could be a very bad deal indeed.
bad situation to be in.
A restart here for Shebeka. Got the motion stop that time much more effectively.
Miller doing a nice job trying to get back up to his feet.
Well,
Shebeka's
Shebeka's going to cut him loose. All right, 2-1, 1:04 remaining here, first period. Shebeka with the first takedown, a nice one on the edge of the mat. Locked up the cradle.
Croy doing a nice job keeping,
Opportunity to score here. And off the mat they go. 48 seconds remaining, first period. Shebeka leads 2-1 over Kason Miller, who defaulted to Frazier. #1 ranked Frazier in the final. So part of me really would like to see Shebeka kind of stick it to him here. Basically saying I'd rather wrestle you than that other guy to qualify. 2-1 in favor of Shebeka. Shebeka tying up some wrists. 26 remaining. Comes that shot from Miller.
Nice
Shebeka's
shot.
got it stopped.
Keep coming around.
To get that crossface. A nice sit through there from Miller. Nothing yet. No points yet. 13 to go. 12 seconds, and there's the 2.
Ah, shoot.
The takedown for Miller. And it's 3-2 in favor of Miller.
Corey kind of missed that crossface. I think if he could have got that crossface on him, I mean, he could have maybe stopped that just a little bit more.
Yep.
Before Miller could get around on him.
So 3-2 Miller, end of the first, headed to the second. And Shebeka wants to go on the feet. So Shebeka calls them to their feet. 3-2 he trails. Each guy with a takedown in the first period. Miller with an escape to go along with it. Shebeka trying to set up that ankle pick. Miller's feeling that, so he's trying to keep that right ankle back. Taking down on the mat there. There you go. Shebeka with a front headlock, edge of the mat. And 1:28 remaining here, second period. Shebeka trails it 3-2. Mount Vernon with Jackson Jaspers and Clark Younggreen through to state so far today. Opportunity here for Corey Shebeka to join him. Henry Ryan coming up a little later in the wrestle back. Miller caught his. Keep that whizzer. He's got to give it up. Miller just caught that low ankle, and it's 5-2 in favor of Miller. Fairfield.
Yeah, just snagged that.
So we'll see if Shebeka can get work done underneath. In come the boots from Miller. Not a good position for Shebeka. Now we're working tough half on top. Shebeka needs, now we're counting near fall for Miller. Shebeka needs to get himself out of that little scramble. Nice hits from Shebeka trying to come through. I think we're going to have 2 near fall coming up here for Miller, 7-2. So Miller dominant here in the second period with that tough ride, 7-2. Now Miller's got his choice, and he's going to go on top. Probably not a bad decision.
Okay, here's just got to kind of control that bottom position. He's got to get that, don't let Miller get those legs back in. And
yep, in come the boots, and that's not where Shebeka wants to be. Work for a scramble here. And we're counting near fall again here for Miller. Miller good on top, good with the legs. And 3 more for Miller, 10-2. Now Croy needs to scramble, create a 50-50 position, see if he can't catch Miller, get him high.
Miller getting Shebeka stretched out here again. And 50 seconds left to go here in the third period. that's a tough position to be in to get out of. So
that's a tough. Doesn't feel real good either.
No.
So here's a scramble that we need to create. We're going to have an opportunity. And Miller really tough in that top position.
Unfortunately there, Croy, when he came up on top, he couldn't get his left arm back up underneath that leg to kind of block that so he could scoot his hips out, and then could have came back out on top. Possibly got Miller in a bad position, and that could have, if he could have had that happen.
So Miller from Fairfield will advance to the state tournament. Croy gets the first takedown, but too much on top from Miller, and he advances at 145. 138, excuse me.
Wrestleback match at 145. Joshua Seaman, West Liberty. Blake Wilson, Notre Dame.
So this is Wilson, Blake Wilson, Notre Dame West Burlington, taking on Joshua Zeman of West Liberty. Zeman lost to the number 7 ranked Braden Hang, Benton Community.
And Zeman, the takedown. That's a takedown in my book, but not in the referees. No takedown. A little extra reaction time built in there, I guess. So Zeman and Wilson going after it. Wilson wins this match. All 10 West Burlington Notre Dame wrestlers will have qualified for the state tournament. No takedown there. Zeman did have the foot. Took him a beat or two to grab that foot. He almost gave up the takedown because he didn't reach out and grab that foot right away. Guys getting after it here at 145. Zeman and Wilson battling for that trip to state.
Wilson being a freshman, Zeman a junior, so a lot on the line.
Zeman 33-12 on the year. Wilson 19-9. Off the mat they go. 44 seconds remain here. First period, no score between Wilson of West Burlington Notre Dame and Zeman of West Liberty. A low single, nice shot from Wilson. Trying to elevate and shelve that. Zeman does a nice job of fighting that off, no score.
Good scramble there. Zeman kind of walked into that, and Wilson took advantage, almost took advantage of that.
Under 20 seconds to go here, first period, no score. Guys still on their feet, no one able to capitalize. A lot of action, but no points. A shot from Wilson. And he's probably going to run out of time here. And he does. No score. 0-0 as we head to the second. Zeman will defer. Wilson will look for some help from his corner. And we're going to go down. Wilson hand control, and he's out. So 1-0 lead for Wilson.
Nice job of standing up and getting hand control on that. And goes with an arm drag. Ooh, Zeman did a nice job facing that up, not giving that up.
Zeman needs to be a little careful walking into stuff there. .135 remaining, second period. 1-0 in favor of Wilson on the strength of an escape here. a nice setup from Zeman. And that's got to be
two.
two.
There
Yep.
it is.
And 2 points for Zeman. Really set that up nicely.
Nice. Try to roll through.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
nice. Just kept rolling through. These guys did.
Really nice chain wrestling there from Zeman.
Zeman's going to let Wilson loose here, so now it's all tied up. 50 seconds left to go in the second period. Wilson with the kind of a shot. Zeman the underhooks, but crowd's getting kind of excited. It was feeling like Wilson was backing out too much and should have been a stall call on that. Kind of a reshot.
Oh, toss. Zeman tried to toss Wilson. And off the
do a
net
nice
they go.
job recovering from that. It could have been, he could have gave up a couple points there. He gave up the takedown.
21 seconds remaining here. Second period all tied at 2. Shot from Wilson. Zeman walked right into that. No points awarded yet. 12 seconds remaining. Nice scramble.
Could go the other way. Could be two.
And it does. Zeman comes through and gets that takedown. I thought he was taken down. I thought I would have awarded 2 probably there at that point in time. But
I think they're going to have a little talk about it. So Notre Dame coach, they're going to have a little discussion on that one.
So 4 seconds remain here. Zeman with a 4-2 advantage. Big here for Wilson, see if he can get out in 4 seconds. Wilson, rather. A little caution. Zeman able to hang on and head to the third period, leading 4-2.
Zeman's going to take the bottom.
Wilson getting after it in the top position.
So the last time these two met, which was last weekend, it was a 6-5 match. So
close.
So they got a feel for each other. So close match here. Zeman's ahead 4-2.
Tried to hit that switch and got stopped by Wilson. Plenty of time here. 1:37 remaining. Wilson trying to get something done here from the top. For that cradle, here comes Zeman. And Zeman's out. 5-2 now. He leads it up by 3 with 1:22 remaining in the match. Off the mat they go. 1:13 remaining in the match. 5-2 lead for Zeman. Here comes Wilson in on a shot, and that's going to be 2. There's 2, close it to 5-4. Wilson's going to let him go, and we got some injury time. Got dropped pretty hard there. Did Zeman. So 5-4 in favor of Zeman. And what do we got? They got injury time up, so we can't see what the time is remaining. Good match here between Zeman and Wilson. Wilson wins this all 10 West Burlington Notre Dame wrestlers that qualified for sectionals will qualify for state, or districts will qualify for state.
The key to Zeman winning this match is that he's got to protect. He this last shot that Wilson had, Zeman didn't sprawl.
Yeah.
He just kind of walked right into it, and that's been we've seen that happen like 2 or 3 times here during this match. You know, he's come out on top on the scramble mode, but you know, in this situation he didn't. So
5-4. Wilson looks like he's going to cut him loose. He didn't get the job done quite. Now he's got him let go, and it's 6-4. Zeman trying to stay active. Zeman is in. Nice shot for Zeman.
He's got to finish it.
And he's going to finish it off.
Yep.
Wilson kind of gave up on it there on the edge.
3 times he's caught those on the edge of the mat where he's dropped down to those ankles and he's gotten it.
Wilson kind of gave up there, kind of assuming that it was going to be off the mat, and Zeman kept wrestling and took him down.
So Zeman's up 8-4, 35 seconds left to go here. Nice explosion from Wilson.
Zeman brings him back down, 8-4, 32 seconds remaining. Now Wilson's got a lot of work to do. Come back on Zeman here. Roll from Wilson brought a collective from the West Liberty crowd. 8-5 now, 20 seconds remaining. Here comes Wilson. Another nice shot. And 16 remaining. Wilson staying after it here.
Zeman's got to dig deep here. Got to just dig deep. Wilson's going to come after it hard.
Wilson trying to get the goal behind here. He's down by 3, though. That's his big problem. He might get the takedown, and he does, but he's going to fall short. 8-7, and Zeman from West Liberty will qualify for the state tournament. The win over Wilson of West Burlington, Notre Dame.
So in our 152 wrestleback, we have Henry Ryan from Mount Vernon going up against Clayton Sebeka, Benton Community. This is the 3rd time these guys have met on the season.
Henry's won them both so far. Again, tough to beat a guy 3 times. Here's Henry in on a single, and he's got a quick takedown. There you go. That's what you need, Henry. And off to a good start.
Yeah,
and a cradle on the edge of the mat. Let's go ahead and end it right here, Henry. Sebeka trying There we go! Henry Ryan with the fall. First period fall, Henry Ryan on to the state tournament. Attaboy, Henry. Big win there for Henry Ryan. I think I can. And here's Jackson Hurd's opportunity to be the 4th qualifier from Mount Vernon today.
Cam Roster, Williamsburg. That was probably one of the bigger upsets of the day.
Yeah. Well, Hurd trying not to get broken down there, trying to reform his base. And we give up the takedown. Royster and Hurd, 2-1 in favor of Royster. Off the mat they go, 1:12 remaining here, first period. Now Hurd's got Royster flattened out a bit. And Royster recovers nicely. .50 seconds remaining here. Hurd trying to hold on, not give up a takedown here. And he's going to give up the 2. Didn't bail out quite quickly enough. No near fall. Now we're counting near fall for Royster. Well, Royster's got Hurd in trouble. 25 remaining here, 25 seconds left. Hurd trying to hold on. Well, Jackson's going to fight it here for another 10 seconds. It's pretty close. 4 to go, 3 to go. And Jackson's going to survive, but he's going to find himself in a 7-0 hole here to Cam Royster.
7-1. 7-1.
What did I say? 7-0. I meant
7-0. Yeah.
Oh, 7. I
That's
meant 7-1.
We make mistakes. I said this was one of the major upsets, and I was wrong. I was thinking of the 182-pound match.
You're thinking of Jill.
With Dayton not advancing. That was the one that I thought was a major upset for the day.
Hurd on top here to begin the second period. And look out for the roll. And there's the 2 for Royster. Royster trying to keep that arm trap. What a nice job that was to keep that arm trapped and convert that. Wow, that's impressive from Royster. 9-1 to score here. And Royster more near fall points. Tough spot there for Hurd. Hurd's so strong though. Making Royster work for this. Royster's got
a little bit more height and length on Hurd though.
Yeah.
He's going to make Royster work for it though, no doubt about it.
Man, nice job by Hurd to get out of that. That was pretty tough pitting combo there from Royster. On his feet is Hurd, 12-1. And it's 44 seconds remaining.
What I like about these Hurd boys is they don't give up.
Yep.
They have a fight. They just keep battling. Even though they're down, they keep hammering away at things.
And Hurd's away, 12-2 now, 39 seconds remaining in the period. See if Jackson can get in on a takedown of the zone here.
Trying a little front headlock. There it
go.
is. There it is. Keep it coming. Royster doing a nice job trying to counter that.
Yeah, Royster calm, cool, and collected in that position. Hurd trying to keep a hold, hang on to that ankle for the next 3 seconds. And he's able to fend it off. 12-2 as we head to the third period. Hurd to go neutral.
Coach Strude over there saying work the head, work.
Yep, so find some underhooks.
Yep.
Shot there from Royster.
Just kind of in slow-mo there.
Yep.
Grab the ankle.
Hurd trying to keep his hips tight.
Got good balance there.
Scoot.
Okay, couldn't scoot it out. Just
Take
couldn't quite scoot it out.
14-2 in favor of Cam Royster. 1:25 remaining here in the third period. Royster been dominant in this one. And counting more near fall here for Royster. And 2 more, 16-2.
Royster just does a nice job keeping a lot of pressure on Hurd. Hurd not being able to move. Hurd quickly up to his feet. Just cannot quite get over it. There we go. Hurd with an escape. 28 seconds left to get remaining in the third period. Hurd down 16-2. You just got to let it fly here.
Yep.
You have nothing to lose. Royster working on trying to come out the back door here.
And Cam Royster, tough character, tough match here. Gets 2 more at the end and earned his trip to state over Hurd from Mount Vernon. Nice job, Cam Royster. Thumbs up to the crowd, and he's going to move on to the state tournament. Williamsburg's 3rd qualifier today.
Good job in Jackson tonight. He didn't give up. He kept battling, kept trying. Gotta appreciate that. So. 170.
Here's our Russell back at 195.
Oh, we're at 195. I can miss 170. So at 195, we've got Cale Garvey from Mid-Prairie taking on Joshua Galvan of West Liberty. Cale Garvey was ranked number 3. Galvan came in ranked number 6, and Jack Gill's probably the wrestler of the day.
Yeah, no doubt.
That was a fun match to watch. Him taking on Cale Garvey and upset the number 3 seed here in the finals, 5-4 win. So now we're into a wrestleback situation here, and kind of becomes a mental game. Galvan, on a roll. He won on the backside, so now he's getting to take on Garvey.
Hey, Garvey finds himself in a bit of a battle here to
move on. Well, both wrestlers just kind of pushing back and forth here, looking for hand control, trying to set something up. 24 seconds left to go in the first period here. Not much action.
Pushing and shoving going on. Garvey advancing. Nice fireman's from Garvey, and right at the buzzer he's going to, right at the end of the period gets the 2. Garvey gets the takedown.
That's kind of a mental game right there. I mean, you come in, you take that takedown right at the very end of the match, and so now you're like, oh, crud, how'd that happen? So, now you got to get ready to go.
You got some injury time.
Tweak the shoulder, or what are we thinking?
Stinger. It's been another fun districts, Mike. Mount Vernon qualifies 3 for the state tournament, so the Mustangs will take 3 over. Williamsburg also with 3 qualified for the state tournament, if I've got my counting right. It's easy to get mixed up. I should count again at the end just to make sure.
Go back through your paperwork.
So did I count
check
that guy already or not? Always a lot of fun. This will be our last broadcast, obviously, of the year. Mike, it's always a blast to work these meets with you. Hopefully, folks can stand us out there.
Well, we're always looking for more volunteers.
That's
so,
right.
They can fire us and find somebody else.
That's
so.
right. And get what you pay for. Galvan to get up off the bottom. And he's going to get the reversal. So 2 for Galvan, pretty high, and he lets Garvey go. So Garvey leads at 3-2 now. Garvey came in ranked number 3 in the state, I believe.
Yeah, he was number 3.
Yep. With just 2 losses on the year. Garvey, a little pressure on Galvan here. Galvan would rather work in space and get all tied up with Garvey. 1:15 remaining, second period. 3-2 in favor of Garvey. So already have a number 5 ranked wrestler staying home. Oof, I would not I would not get down on my knees in front of Cale Garvey like that.
Yeah, he could bulldog you down pretty
Yeah.
quick on, if you drop too low a level, and he's got the leverage on the top. So
Asking for a little trouble in that situation. So off the mat they go. 42 seconds remaining. Garvey holds the lead.
Garvey and Galvan, both seniors, so this is their last hurrah here. So a shot by Galvan.
Garvey 8th last year, so he's seen the podium.
Crowd's getting a little excited here. Galvan's backing out a little too much, they think. So
20 seconds remaining here in the second. 3-2 lead for Garvey. Guys just clamped on each other there. Galvan trying to get himself free to work. And off the mat they go. End of the period. 3-2 as we head to the third. Garvey will head down to start the period. That's where he got himself in some trouble against Jack Giles. Giles is superior in the top position. Hand control for Garvey, and he's out and away. 4-2 is his lead.
Galvan dropped down to try to grab his wrist, and that was when Galvan felt that, and he was able to circle around, just circle in face and then come right up out of that, out of the bottom position there. So
Galvan needs a takedown here to tie things up. He's down 4-2, 1:25 remaining in the match. Regulation, I should say. There's a shot from Galvan, trying to adjust, head outside, switch it to doubles, got the 2.
Oh,
4-4.
and just like that, we're back in it.
Yep. Galvan's going to let him go. 1:08 remaining. He thinks he's the superior guy on the feet. We'll see. Galvan's got to get his foot on the line, toe the line here, and back to action. 5-4 now in favor of Garvey. Garvey kind of
He's going to hang on there just a little bit.
and he's wake up here a little bit, get a little more aggression of his own. Still a full minute remaining in this match. Garvey just leads by 1. Galvan's been a little bit more active on the feet. I think Garvey's been content to try to. Oh, he tries a throw and slips off.
Went for the big throw, and
Now Galvan is up 6-5. There's the escape for Garvey. Garvey's kind of in desperation mode, but it's 6-6. He doesn't need to be throwing all caution to the wind here. 6-6, 26 seconds remaining in regulation. Galvan's taking Garvey to the gun here. Number 6 and number 3 going at it. One of them's going to be staying home.
just got to wrestle smart here. Don't do anything crazy because you can just take it into overtime. You got to know where you're at.
And into overtime we go. Galvan's been the more cerebral, I think, of the two. He's wrestled a little more wisely here the last period than Garvey has.
1 minute. We got, the first one to, take down wins it. You have to be smart about what your shots are.
You don't want to step into anything. Wrestle back here at 195. We're in overtime. Galvan from West Liberty. Garvey from Mid Prairie. There's a shot from high cross from Garvey. Fought off from Galvan. Galvan back on his feet. Look out below. There's a trip from Galvan. Good action here in overtime. And off the mat they go.
Why do I think we saw some of this similar action last year out of Garvey? I think we did.
I think you're right. 26 seconds. Great exchange there in the middle of the overtime period. 24 remaining here. Galvan and Garvey putting on a show here in the wrestle back. 6-6. Under 20 to go. Will someone take a final shot here in the overtime? Here comes Galvan in the duck under. He's in. He's got the double. He's got the two. And Galvan takes care of Garvey, the third-ranked Garvey. Will miss out on going back to state. Placed 8th last year. Galvan with the big win to head to the state tournament. And that's West Liberty's 5th state qualifier today. Wow. Garvey just couldn't stay within himself in that match and kind of gave up an easy takedown or two. And Galvan will move on to the state tournament from West Liberty. West Liberty has had a good tournament today. I think that's their 4th qualifier, I think.
What a nice, he kind of did that little shot. He got his head around his shoulder,
really
and then
nice.
he was able to get in deep to take that down.
Nice shot, nice finish. So here we are at 220. Kai Malone of Columbus, Tyler Hancox of Solon. Winner heads to state.
Nice slide by Hancox there.
Wow. So we ended up seeing some upsets after all today here, Mike. 195. 2 upsets at 195, really. That's been the weight, the most surprising weight class, I guess. Jack Giles winning it. Cale Garvey, 3rd rank. Not going to qualify as Josiah Galvan of West Liberty.
Actually, when we look at upsets, the 182 was an upset. 195, there were some, upsets. So, yeah, we definitely have seen some good matches today. Sets us up for next week.
That's right.
Hancock's doing a nice job just kind of riding here and keeping a lot of pressure on Malone. Malone's got to keep working back up to his base, not giving up the arm bar, trying to keep his hands out of, under control. And
actually, I think that's West Liberty's. Did I say 5th? I think that's the 5th state qualifier today.
They've had a good day.
Yep, they have had a good day. Solon has 2 through to the state tournament so far, working on their 3rd here. 2-0 lead for Hancock's over Kai Malone of Columbus. Columbus just with the single qualifier so far. We have Coyle coming up in the heavyweight wrestle back.
Which that will be a rematch from last week.
Yep.
And I believe, I remember that match. Yeah, Callahan caught Coyle for a fall.
Yep.
Just got in the wrong spot. So that'll be, we'll see how that goes over this time.
Hancock's throwing the boot in. 20 seconds left here in the first period. try to throw that over the top and work a guillotine here. 10 seconds remaining. 9 times out of 10, this gets stopped. Yeah, you got to take that slow.
You got to take it slow. You can't be bouncing on that shoulder like that.
And that's the end of the period. And Malone felt that as we head to the second. Yeah, Malone's still feeling that.
Yeah, I kind of thought maybe that should have been whistled after
Start
the first.
bouncing that.
He bounced it twice. That should have been just whistled right there, I felt.
You start
And
bouncing
they didn't
that.
quite do that, so that's kind of a no-no.
Yeah. So our congratulations to Jackson Jaspers, Henry Ryan, Clark Younggreen, Mount Vernon's state qualifiers.
Probably should give a little shout out to all the Williamsburg sponsors for
Absolutely
for putting this all together, and actually just allowing us to participate here today, and
really appreciate it.
We appreciate our sponsors at Mount Vernon, so we know that this is a good community that supports their school in a big way, and so a shout out to all you sponsors for putting on a good program and helping your school out.
Todd Yellen, the technology director here at Williamsburg, and Nate King, the AD. Thank you so much for having us. I hope everyone has enjoyed a little audio along with the video. Congratulations to Williamsburg's 3 qualifiers: Gavin Jensen at 113, Cam Royster at 160, and Jack Gill's the star of the show, the underdog coming through, and he qualifies, wins the tournament at 195. Beating the 3rd-ranked wrestler in the state to get there. And the 6th-ranked wrestler in the state to get there. Back to action here at 2:20. On our feet, we'll go to start the second period. Hold on, says the table, and off we go. 2-0 lead for Hancocks. As he had Malone in a guillotine there at the end of the first period that cranked on Malone's shoulder a bit.
Hancock's with a shot. Malone kind of blocking that, but Hancock's going to come back around for the 2.
2 and possibly more here. Yep, should be counting right there. We're counting near fall for Tyler Hancocks, the senior. And Hancocks in good shape here. And there we go. Hancocks heads to state and becomes Solon's 3rd state qualifier today. Congratulations, Tyler Hancocks, as he punches his ticket onto the state tournament.
So on to heavyweight here for our wrestleback match. We will have Gannon Callahan of Mid-Prairie on a rematch against Russell Coyle from Columbus Community.
Russell Coyle, Columbus.
And like I said earlier, last time these two met was at sectionals, and Callahan ended up winning with a fall, but it was anybody's match up to that point, where Coyle kind of won the lost the bear hug.
Yep. Kind of a 50-50, dancing bears, getting after it. So Callahan, an opportunity be Mid-Prairie's only state qualifier here today. Don't have a qualifier yet today. Columbus has the 1. Coyle Callahan. Right, Coyle trying to be the 2nd Columbus state qualifier today.
Minute remaining in the first period. Not much action, just kind of pushing, shoving, doing the kind of dancing up there like polar bears for a little bit.
Dancing bears.
Coyle trying to get some things set up. Callahan kind of does that big paw on the back of the head. I'm going to tie up with you and look for an over-under or something.
30 seconds remaining. First period, no score. Coyle and Callahan. Good day for Mount Vernon today. 3 state qualifiers. Had a bunch of guys in the wrestlebacks who will use that experience as they build on their careers. Come one match away from going to state. That makes you hungry over the offseason.
Just got to build off of it.
Yep.
Take this as another learning opportunity, and you know, start working a little harder in the off season, and get ready to come back next year.
No score, end of the first. As we head to the second period, last match of the day here at Heavyweight. As we wrap up this 2A District 8 from Williamsburg. Hope you've enjoyed it as much as Mike and I have enjoyed bringing it to you.
Coyle putting some heavy pressure on Callahan. Look, trying to get that arm out. Callahan, oh, it slips out. Callahan up to his feet.
And there's an escape. .130 remaining here, second period. Callahan 1-0 lead. Guys pummeling here, middle of the mat. Off the mat they go, 58 seconds remaining. 1-0 lead for Callahan. Callahan just 3 losses on the year, 22-3.
Callahan just a little bit taller than Coyle. He tried to use that leverage. Coyle doesn't really want to be in there.
Trying to jack it up is Callahan. Look out below here, ladies and gentlemen. You get the big guys in a flurry. And
you look at that, you know, a couple times Coyle had the opportunity to drop down to a leg.
And that's the end of the period. And we head to the third, 1-0.
I don't know how you wrestle the big boy wrestling thing. You know, you just kind of get limp with those arms. You ain't gonna get me. You ain't gonna you just get limp like a noodle there.
Coyle will not go down here. He's gonna go ahead and knows he has to get a takedown eventually. So, oh, there he goes down low. Oh, he just got too flat.
Oh, it's not done. Callahan hasn't got it taken care of yet. Nope,
Yeah,
still
doesn't have it.
Oh, Coyle's behind him.
Go.
Oh.
Nice action there. Got to give it up to Coyle for going
man,
low on the big guy.
Well, if he got off kiltered.
Went for it. He trails 1-0. Couple moments there where you thought it's all over for Coyle, but he fought out, scrambled out, and we're back on our feet. Still just 1-0. 1:08 remaining in the period. Both these guys out of the Benton district.
Coyle trying to be careful there. Going to have to wait till about the last 30 seconds here to let it fly if nothing happens here. Coyle has nothing to lose. He's down 1-0.
There goes another nice shot. Boy, I like the action. Coyle's trying to bring a high crotch. Whew, been a much bigger wrestler. 34 to go.
It's gonna have to. He's gonna have to let it fly here. You got 30 seconds left here.
There comes Coyle on a single. Callahan going to get behind and get the two.
Gave him the two.
Well, Coyle working super hard from the feet. Callahan's he's too big for him. Too athletic with that size. And it's now 3-0 in favor of Callahan. 5 seconds remaining here in the match. And that's going to do it. Callahan will be Mid-Prairie's state qualifier.
Good battle on that.
Great battle. Got to give it up to Coyle.
Yeah, you got to give him credit. He battled hard on that. Last week he loses by a fall. This week he goes the distance and he had a couple opportunities there to get that takedown.
Absolutely.
Well,
that will do it. That ends the tournament. Team scores, not that they're as relevant today. Mount Pleasant in 11th with 0 points. Washington in 10th with 9. Fairfield in 9th with 23. Mid-Prairie in 8th with 25. Columbus in 7th with 39. Solon in 6th with 46. Williamsburg in 5th with 63. Benton in 4th with 65. West Liberty in 3rd with 75. Mount Vernon is the runner-up here at the district with 80.5 points. And Notre Dame, West Burlington will win the district with 154.5 points. If I have these counts right, which is maybe not.
I bet you're pretty close.
Your state qualifiers today, Fairfield with 1, Mount Vernon with 3 state qualifiers, Solon with 3 state qualifiers, Mid-Prairie with 1. West Liberty, I believe, had 5 state qualifiers today. Williamsburg with 3, Columbus with 1, West Burlington, Notre Dame with 9 state qualifiers, and Benton with 2. So Mount Vernon heads to state with 3 wrestlers next weekend.
And we are the first session.
We are the first session this year. That is right. Get there bright and early. Williamsburg also with 3. Thank you so much once again to everyone involved with Williamsburg Athletics, right down to athletic director, the technology director for having us. We've really had a blast. Anything else to say, Big Mike Clark?
Kudos to all the wrestlers that participated today.
And their parents.
We understand the stress level everybody goes through, and, unfortunately there's some people that are going to rejoice tonight and, savor these moments because they get over all too fast.
Absolutely. For Mustang Vision, I'm Sean Moore along with Mike Clark. It's been a lot of fun this season. We'll see you next year on Mustang Vision. Have a great one. Good night.
Okay, we're ready for individual awards.
Second down, second down. Try it. I think you really like it. I tried it, and so here I am 17 years later. I love it.